Hey, what's up? Morning. Well, how's it going? Let me get set up here. Morning, griefer. Oh, man. If you have an opinion or want to talk about the word PvP, you're a griefer. You know, it's kind of dangerous, isn't it? Like, everybody just jumping down the throats of people like that when it's not even valid. It's not really, I read on Reddit, you're a Haga ship spelunker assassin. Oh, man. The ruse is up. I've been found out. Yeah, you're a griefer? Oh, my God. I killed a man in this game in self-defense. He came at me. And then he said I was a griefer and was camping the ship. It was like when the game first came out. And I was in a deep desert. I've actually never, I think I was on my alt when I came across somebody in one of those crashed ships. I don't think I've ever on my main came across anybody in one of those crashed ships ever. Like, literally ever. I was just saying that when in the beginning of the game, you wander over the first thing when you go to that crashed ship, you're like, oh, it's PvP and there's a bunch of people playing here. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, Morning? So, hello, fellow Duners. What's up, Nad? I wake up and I come in here and I've got this humpback in here. It's like, if this Thopter pilot helmet had the humpback, I don't know what I would do. Like, that would just be so egregious. The cosmetics is like, at the end of the day, some of the times it's all you got going for yourself in the game. You need that non-humpback cape. It's very important. Okay. I haven't had a chance to take the my Skitari over to the... I'm still in Damnation. I haven't even done one Damnation. I just leveled him up to the... What do I have? I don't know if I'm going to do that. The Humpback of Haga Dune. Okay, so I haven't decided how many of these I'm going to do today. Is Germany turning into Arrakis? Or what? Saturday's up to 37 degrees, but it's... Oh, wow. Hey, Nico. Oh, this is a new one in Smuggler's Run. We can try that. That's fine. Alright, let's go see the new Smuggler's Run mission. And honestly, like, the Dune overlay, I'll be using that more when I'm gonna go, you know, do things where I'm not one-shotting the mob. When I'm one-shotting the mob, there's really no point to understanding how much damage I'm doing. It's like whatever the health of the mob is, you know. But if I go into testing stations or anything like that, I'll turn it on. It's 39 degrees in Berlin. Holy cow. Berlin sounds like a cool city. I didn't realize that Germany got so hot. Oh, that is... I'm so used to not going to Smuggler's Run, I forgot that's where it is. Right there. Alright, let's see what kind of a quest we've got here. And it's going to do a 30-second load-in, of course, because there's nobody in line. So it'll make me wait for 30 seconds. Because you've got to do 35 of these, right? So 35 times 30 seconds, that's time. That's time spent in the game. I think I'm caught up to you in specialization. I've got 329 total. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't do any last weekend. That's where you probably caught up to me. Because I just didn't. Germany is so... It's okay, Nico, because I already read that in Mugatu's voice. Germany's so hot right now. Man, Zoolander is such a good movie. All right, let's see. What kind of a climb the Western Rock? I still hear that audio bug. Do you hear that? I saw in their patch notes they said something about the oh, look at this. I'm gonna go way up here, right here. Let me go. Oh, someone left a nice pair of gloves for me. It's just a bin of rocks, minerals, and gloves. Place a surveillance device. Oh. $111 is wild? Dude, Greece is cooking and it's not even July yet. They're gonna shut down Acropolis most of July, I bet. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a guy. What was that lag? Did you see that lag? Hold on, I gotta see what that. I gotta watch that. Yeah, the game stuttered, dude. Why does the game do that? It's all fixed, all right. Need to check the sound. No. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Okay, so sometimes it looks like somebody somewhere just turned up the volume and turned it off like this. Like in some other, like there's a boombox playing somewhere, and they just go like this. Like they just let like a little bit of audio sneak out. That's an audio bug that's coming from the engine. Like somewhere, it was happening with the Frostbite engine, and it came out of a lot of the Frostbite engine games. But this is not done with Frostbite, but it's the same type of a audio bug where I'll hear it on my end. It's almost like I have something, a browser window open in the background, and for like a millisecond, it gets turned on and off, the audio for something. I've been hearing that since chapter 3 in this game. So you'll just get it every once in a while, and that's what I mean by the audio bug. They had mentioned in the patch notes some other audio issue that they fixed, not this one, because I just heard it. You have to be... I'm talking a lot, so it's hard to catch it. But when it happens, I literally always make a comment of it. You hear me over the past few weeks, I'll say it. And it's honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's really difficult to address, because how am I gonna report that to replicate that? I would have to go and try to find an audio clip of my VOD and then send that to them. Do you think they're gonna go watch that? This mission is literally go to 4 places and then kill 1 guy and leave. Ooh, you know what? That is my type of mission, but that is definitely lazy on Funcom's part. Let me tell you that. Yeah. That's, how long did that take him? That was probably Joel sitting in his office for a week, right? He's like, I came up with a quest for you guys. You guys wanted 3,500 Landsrad quests. You asked for 3,500 Landsrad quests. Mark one of those off. Because I just created one. Everything is fixed, Dune #1. That's a good way to think about it. That's a good way to think about it. You know, those people on Reddit, I feel like some of them are just waiting to jump down somebody's throat. Just like, they're just ready for a fight. Who's ready to say it? Who's ready to say it? They're like, I found another griefer, guys. Right? Right? You know, some people have never been in a fist fight in real life, and it really starts to show sometimes on the internet. Coming at me with some stupid ass comment like that. Oh, it's down there. Oh, is this the one guy? Wait, oh. What? Now we kill the man, right? Did they fix the knee charge launch? No, that happened to me just the other day. It's literally been in there since the game launched. Is this where I'm going? Hello? Just sold a grade 0 perforator, 50 million Solari joke. I'm here for the typos and grammar content. What's your take on the M dash? It is only used by... Oh, yeah, the AI nowadays. Should we still use the Oxford comma? You know what's funny? It's kind of crazy how easy it is to recognize the AI type. So now, gone are the days where you can list off 3 things as the... You know, like, because that was the structure of when you would write a paper when you were a kid. They're like, list off the 3 things that you're going to go talk about, and then you go, each paragraph is like the 3 things. Well, now AI, like, thinks that's the only way to write sentences, and so AI always lists off 3 things. They always bold. So don't even think about bolding anything anymore in your emails, because that's what AI does. And then if you had the double dash thing, that actually used to be, like, think about how many times that it would do that for you. You would do a dash and then Word or something would just automatically make it that big dash. Well, guess what? AI likes that dash. So it's funny. It's a new day and age, you know? Everything's changing. We got people, there's some people that would be reliant on, see, like when AI types me information, I can't even take that information and go display it to anybody. Like, they will know that I just, like, what did I actually do? I'm not a thinking machine. I didn't organize any data. I'm just like, computer, what about this? And then it's like, it organizes it and all this. And I'm just like, here, go look at this to somebody. It's tough. Like, you either need to go all in on what you're relying on for AI, or just, you know, use what you need out of it. Type it up yourself, type of thing. Wow, that was an easy mission. I don't mind that one at all. The Smuggler's Run, that's the new mission right here. All right, I don't mind that at all. Joel, if you made that mission, thank you very much. Now, I gotta go poison the well. No, I don't want to do that. Overland, let's do that. Oh, it can go. Oh, you know what, Taiki? You're gonna sit all the way over there. I'm not even gonna look at you anymore. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Phil? Phil Kitty. Yeah, somebody got upset on my channel on the comments yesterday, and I honestly, I think it was like a language barrier misconception, but they got really upset. They got really upset. Ooh, that line moved fast. Did you see that? I'm already bored just seeing you do 1, and I don't even play this anymore. I know, right? I don't even think I'm gonna do all of them, to be honest. I don't even think I'm gonna do all of them. I'm just warming up my brain for the morning. Just woke up. I've got another long meeting tomorrow I gotta go into, because we're prepping. We're prepping for a good brainstorm that's coming up with a couple advisors at the end of the month. So it's a very important brainstorm. It's supposed to, like, be utilizing all of what I've been working on over the past few months with this company. And so we're gearing up to go into a well, it's actually it's actually a weird development cycle, because it's been in a technical development phase for a while now, and It still has so much work that has to get done, though. But we're gonna see if we can turn the idea. So, like, the idea started as one thing, and then it might become something completely different now. And so that's what the brainstorm at the end of the month is gonna be exploring. Because, like, the idea started as one thing, and then it completely changed into potentially this other bigger thing. That it needs, like, some actual literal whiteboard sessions to flesh out. Go brainstorm with Funcom and add the brain, they need it. Well, and so how am I going to approach what I'm going to do right now this month in my other job? The way that I approach that is also with a process. So we're going to approach the brainstorm session with a process where each of us at the meeting is going to bring in our own expertise, and we don't know where it's going to go. We just know that there's a potential end idea to achieve that could be very successful, and it could make a large impact. It could have a lot of really good people involved that we've worked with in the past. So read my message, bud. You can have okay, hold on, let me see. Have someone sit in botany and reshare you. You can just keep running through and doing it. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. They don't even know how to spell simple words. Oh yeah, here, let me get through some of these comments. Sorry. Letting those missions stack up, they getting refilled tomorrow. Yeah, and I let them stack up because I was just this week I was all not motivated, you know. When there's no double experience or anything like that, it's unmotivating to do all these. And when they stack up, it's like, oh, crap, I should have just been doing them every 5. Oh, yeah, ChatGTP in the classroom is has become a really a huge issue. And when I was working, a lot of my in-classroom time and in-classroom curriculum development was before ChatGTP. So there is a new thing that is emergent that teachers are having, and the higher grade levels, and then you go into college, this is where it's becoming more of an issue. There's just like it's really easy to get a paper written for you when it used to be much more difficult back in the day when I was in college. And so I ended up having to just do it myself. Like I was a math guy, and I wasn't like interested in going deeper into writing papers, and why do I need to do this? Well, I had to graduate college. So I just had to buck up. But I could see how dangerous it would be, especially like nowadays. Like if going to school and you could just so easily generate an articulated paper, and you're like, oh, this is pretty, this is not, I'm going to change a few words here and there. Well, it's like you've got now that the professors are having to use administrative tools now that are anti-AI and AI catching paper writing and stuff like. And here's the other thing too, you can even program the LaTeX language to the AI and get output and have it solve problems. There is a potential. Also, another issue with AI is math PhDs. Math PhDs, you can probably condense all of the computational, theoretical problem solving that PhD students do with math, and you can get it figured out like that with an AI that you feed it the right learning. So eventually there might not be any need for deeper mathematicians because the human brain is not as efficient as a computer to continue the progression of theoretical mathematics. I am role-playing Dune today as we're in a heat wave in the UK. That's what I've been hearing. They don't even know how to spell simple words. Yeah, well, that's honestly, a lot of us, once we got Microsoft Word that had the spell check, slowly but surely I mean, my spelling ability. If you take that away, there's some words where I'm like, crap, I don't remember. I usually have like a red underline. Um, Mick, to get some cinnamon rolls with your coffee. Oh, that's good. Go brainstorm. I read that. Yeah, I read. Isn't it Chat GPT? Oh, what did I say? Did I say GTP? Damn it. Idiocracy, exactly where we are headed to, if we're not already there. Idiocracy was a really fun movie, wasn't it? His name was Not Sure, and Camacho and Brando, and Terry Crews was so funny. That was I don't know why, like, that was that based off of a book or something, Idiocracy? I feel like that had to have been, because it was such a interesting story, right? Because like you could imagine that there would be an extreme case of our world that if you're not careful, it could progress. Well, maybe it wouldn't progress fully to that, but certainly, like, you could get a pretty big population of the world getting to that point, right? Maybe not the whole world. Don't need language now that Chat GTA 6 is coming. Hey, what's up? We were just talking about AI and coding this AM and how pointless it is now to write your own code. Yeah, and so you have to become the navigator of that, right? So there's still, like, in your expertise, Ghost, there would still be, you would still have an eye for recognition, right? Because the AI output, I don't think, and at least the tools that I'm working with, I don't think that we're to the point yet where you would have no human intervention or facilitation ever. I don't know what it would take to get to that point, because in mathematics, got to be able to infinitely create stuff. I need how in math, how do you prove something into the infinite case? It's like by induction or some other methods. There's really no way to know for sure that your AI can have output that is 100% accurate at this point right now. I'm just not, and it might be different. I don't know if it's different for coding, because math is also a language, and so I'm feeding it LaTeX as the baseline, and then I have a methodology schema that I have to code it, and there's a whole bunch of other framework that you put in there. But you know what happened? My wife was a project manager and this for a long time too, for like 6.5 years, for a translation company that had really big. I mean, for like the movie industry, for video game, like Sony, their keynote speech had to have all the languages translated, and so my wife's company would be assigned to that, for example. But as soon as AI hit, my wife lost her job. Like, her whole company just changed, downsized, changed their whole plan. I don't even know if the company is still operating the same way anymore. Their biggest client was like Herbalife, and Herbalife started changing the way that they were just like, we can get AI to do it now. That's exactly what I said. Bottom line is, no one is going to understand fundamentals to direct AI to do the job correctly. That's the thing, is that, and that's what started. Oh man, this started happening with a lot of other things too. The writing of stuff used to be really good in the 80s and the 90s, and you had people that were like really dedicated to the craft of writing, and writers, and comic book writing. And it's a little bit different nowadays. The digital age changed a lot of how text was made, and art assets were made. And like my aunt, for example. My aunt, when I was growing up, and that's how I ended up going to Disneyland so often when I was a kid, got him for free. My aunt was an artist. She was an animator and an artist for Imagineering or something like that. And I don't know if it was DreamWorks eventually, but now she designs like theme parks and roller coaster rides and other stuff for all over the world. She is a natural artist, so she has like this eye. She can draw it by hand, and really good. Like if you see what she can draw by hand, it's insane. I just don't understand how people can do that. But she had to learn how to interface with digital tools to create certain digital mock-ups to then be passed around. But at the baseline, she is at such a high level operating in her job, and she's well known around the world because of this. You can't replace that talent. So even though you have all these new tools, these digital tools, having her as that talent that can just do it by hand is why she is at the top of like controlling all the decisions. She is the one that can just, if she needs to, she can just draw it by hand. She doesn't need to rely on a computer. And a lot of the times she did all of the mock-ups. She still does everything by hand. So my qualified job was machinist for metal parts, welding, and spinning machines. Not sure the exact title in English, but my company, it's probably machinist. My company over time added so much AI and robots and automated it. Nothing has changed, simply the tools to achieve it. What has really changed is humanity's overall thought process when it comes to solving problems. Yeah. Yep. So did you math out that in order to get your sabotage to 100 that you need to get all your land strats before the weekend? They're getting me to do too much math. In military, I would be all in if they replaced all humans with robots and stuff, so no one has to die. But not easy to do. I mean, it would be nice if we got to a point in time on the Earth where like humans didn't have to go kill other human beings. Like we all just decided like, all right, we're done. Let's go explore space together and find interesting things out. We don't need to kill each other anymore. Then you wouldn't really, I mean, the thing is you can't ever get rid of the military because somebody is going to go try and take advantage of some other country. It always will happen. So you always like have to have defense. But it's a shame that we need defense against ourselves. And there's not some other like apex predator on the planet that's an alien race that we have to defend ourselves against and we're all teaming up to do that. No, we're fighting other human beings. What do you need that tank for? Another human being. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. We need like a common alien enemy or something to unite. It's like movies about it. Instead of empowering people with these better tools, they want tools to replace the people, which is where we are heading with AI. Yeah, I agree that what we are tending towards, especially if there's a chance, like if some CEO of some major corporation, right? If there's even a chance that he could absolutely replace like a big chunk of workforce with just automation, they would do that. Like that. It's just if that's possible or not. And so the more that becomes possible for certain industries, it's going to get replaced. And so it's going to become to your best interest to start integrating those tools into your knowledge base. Because it's just going to become commonplace that you'll have to interface with those tools in the new workforce. But then that would increase what you're capable of doing too if you're interfacing with that. Military is like politics and stuff. The generals become more politician than soldier. They got to such a position, but when they become corrupt, that's really game over. Yeah, I mean, in that statement you said, it's fairly accurate. Like a lot of the generals are older retired military guys, and that's where they go to keep working from their 60s to the 80s and beyond. And yeah, you get all types, all sorts in there. All right, wait, let's get in here. What do we got? Brood works. And they give me the poisoning the well. Did I abandon one yet? No. If I abandon that, is it going to give me the overland? Oh my god, it gave me the... I shouldn't have abandoned that. I should have just done that and waited. Now I've got to just do this one. Dude, they messed these up by giving us more of these quests now. Now I'm not going to be able to abandon the right ones. Shields up. Wait, did I even complete this one? Oh, I'm in the Brood works. Shield on. They're here. For me, AI has been great. I love it, but to the other 75-80% of people, AI scares them because it will inevitably replace them. Yeah, and there's also... There is some discussion about how AI is being used, like tool usage, integrated stuff, and then there's also then generative. And then so the question is like generative AI, where is it pulling? Does it pull from copyright? And then is it valid? Is it a valid fair use? Like when it changes it for the output, because there's no, it's like almost impossible to trace where it's pulling from to compile the learning, like the what you're gonna see as the output, as far, let's say like for drawing a picture or something. You know how, you know, it's fun, all my friends did it too, like my friends that don't know anything about AI, like they would like, they're like make me into a funny image doing this, and it's like that, you know, like talking to it to make a picture, and that's fun, like it's funny to do, and then the question is if you're going to commercialize that and make a business, and it's creating things, and then it's the question of I can then label this as my creation, and how is it pulling these assets? What if it's like a pretty complicated animation? I don't think that there's like, but see, where does a human get their inspiration? If a human, you can't quantify where a human is getting their own inspiration, and that's why you have to be careful about overlap. Like if they take a song or it sounds too similar, you have to have enough creative uniqueness to it. Oh, good. That's not bad. We're having a hard time getting people to adopt now because it intimidates them. Oh, really? That's interesting. I know that there's like there's some positives, and I've seen some also negative sentiments about it. Just general how it's used. It's like anything, though. It's going to be like anything. It's going to just need, like, the balance of use, the expertise of use, mastery, and then using it the right way. There's any number of things in the past couple decades that could have been used in a wrong way. But AI is amazing for photo and video making. I make some tattoos of mine with ChatGPT because I didn't want an existing design from Google. I made my own little, yeah, and that's so what you just said, right? So you wanted to make your own, and that I think is what the question is about generative AI, because when you go to make your little design, where is the AI referencing anything to then aggregate a response to you and then create that? How is it doing that? And so what if that pulled from an inspiration piece from all copyright images or something, right? Let's just say that's the case. This subset of images, it's got 10,000 that it referenced that are all copyright. And then that created your output. It's doing, Anthropic is doing recursive learning on their models. It's a matter of time before having a human do anything will be redundant. Well, and so that's what I'm getting at too, is that it may not matter what I'm saying at all. Because even just like thinking about how a human has inspiration, you can't quantify that, but they still see visually all these other things that may give them inspiration, that all those 10,000 images that add into then what they are going to create now themselves. So when you think about an AI for generative output, how is it getting its, and so what Ghost just said, there are mechanisms that are occurring under the hood that would almost make it impossible to then say there is any other similar thing that that it is like taking inspiration from before it. You wouldn't be able to tell, and so it wouldn't matter because of the mechanism of change to the output is. So it's almost like automatic that it's okay. And maybe they may eventually, like, it's going to be like anything because it's just emergent. Remember when like we stopped using like cable TV and went to Netflix and all of the other subscription-based models. AI is here. There's going to be some regulation eventually put to it, and then it's going to have some new monetization output model done with it. And so then the use of it is never going to be questioned because of how integrated it is now. It's everywhere, guys. It's it's everywhere. It's like it's being used in decision making, in risk management for a government, for major systems of business. It is there. Yeah, for sure it's inspired by things, but I typed in all things and colors I wanted, tried multiple times and picked the favorites. Interesting how AI works, but you see similar patterns often. I see 3 realities ultimately happening. You'll have something like altered carbon and massive wealth disparities, or something like Dune with a revolt against AI or the Matrix. Oh, those are really interesting possibilities to think about. Everything that I've seen in our world tells me that it's going to end up towards something like Elysium, where all the rich pool the money together and then they like go build like some Halo arc out in the sky, and then they go live there with all the cancer treatments and stuff. I never used Netflix or Spotify. I still get my favorite songs with that's good. The MP3 converter. My artist uses AI now too for his work. It's really cool. Yeah. I think that some of the use of AI for art now in the process cycle is people are using AI to create concept art, the initial like getting the ball rolling, and then they take everything after that is human. So they generate the first like and I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, because now then you're going to be relying on the first good idea thought of as something, a machine doing it, as opposed to you practicing those creative juices, thinking of that yourself. I don't know. But then maybe it frees you, like the first step is done for you, and then that kind of frees you up to then work more creatively on top of that. It's going to be interesting to see how it over the next 10 to 20 years, you know, if we're around that long, in 10, 20 years, that's hopeful. We'll see that. We'll be able to see that unfold, how it actually perpetuates itself. iRobot was interesting. Also possible with robots going rogue on people. Look at what already happened before. Well, and you've seen like the thing is like what's happening differently is in iRobot, and those robots now that like accidentally punch somebody or kick, it's like a malfunction of the circuitry. And technically, I mean, I hope you guys realize, and Ghost, I don't know if you can comment on this, but we are not close to sentient AI. We are not close. That is not what AI is right now. And I have no way to estimate a prediction if we would ever get to a sentient AI. Um, AI will become its own species, and this is what I'm talking about, is the progression to that. So I was talking with a guy back in 2018. It was one of the bigger projects I was working on, and in 2018, this guy was already working with AI in some of the early stages. And in 2018, he said that the distance that we are from a sentient learning AI, something that would fool the Turing test, is pretty far. Like, it's just not even close right now. But one day it could be possible. Oh, 1 hour and 20 minutes, the Steam summer sale. Oh yeah, it's at 10 o'clock my time. Yeah, you're right. You are right. Gonna catch them all. Now, thinking about the way you said that, AI will become its own species, is actually cool to think about. That's what iRobot was. And honestly, that's one step closer to Warhammer universe, man, right there, I'll tell you. I'd be down. Put me in a machine. Put me in a machine. Digitize Kevin. I want to be digitized. No, at the end of my life cycle. At the end of my life cycle, I want to be digitized. Wouldn't that be cool? I'm like, hey, it's Kevin. I'm inside of a computer. Dune lore also talked about, we shall not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. We don't need to make them humanoid. Work together with them, not use them as a crutch and become less smart. Dude, what a real... That came from the Dune universe? That is such an, like, a interesting way to phrase all of that. Isn't it? I really like the way that was said. GTA 6 pre-order is out too? Oh, really? They better don't put games on sale I really want. Oh, no. There's this same story arc, either Dune 2. Created thinking machines to make life easier. Populace gets lazy and dependent. AI takes over, and humanity is forced to fight the machines. Holy shit, man. That is such an interesting, insightful... Like, think about that. People were writing about that before AI existed. Isn't that remarkable? Isn't that remarkable that people were writing about that before AI even existed? Have you heard about lab-grown human brain cells? No, I did not hear about that. Because lab-grown brain cells, the first thing I'm thinking about is that they can cure like Alzheimer's, like neurodegenerative stuff. They can regenerate neurons. That'd be really interesting. If you have a post about that, House, can you post that in the Discord, the Universe channel? I'd love to see that. You don't want to be stuck in a penitent engine. Digitized and put into a spaceship. Yeah, let me just go explore the universe. Dude, you'd be like out there for... You'd be out there for billions and eons. Like, how do we know you aren't already AI, Kevin? How do we know indeed? I can bleed. Do I have to prove myself that I have to bleed? I'm like, look, I'm human. What if it was like Terminator 2, though? I was like, guys, look, I'm human, and I peel off, I've got like a robotic arm. I'm like, ha ha ha, fooled you. No, Kevin, you do not want to live in the Warhammer universe. Maybe the Dune universe. Hey, Grumpy, is Darktide growing on you a little bit? Are you able to... Is the FPS part of it okay? I figured you might like the veteran. The veteran class is really fun. That's my favorite class, is veteran. I want them to put something like Ready Player One and we just live in a massive... Yeah, Ghost, that would be so cool. So cool. I was just thinking about what type of infrastructure do you need to build up on the planet to then go interface with that would be sustainable. That would be fun to think about. I always liked, when I grew up, when I was a kid, I saw the movie The Fifth Element, and I thought, like, that vision of the future always was so, it made me happy. Like, I don't know why to think about, because everybody was just adjusted to it. They were just okay. Like Bruce Willis and his character was everything like was what he expected to see. Like that was part of his future, and it was wild. All the cars are flying around. Like I don't know. That was a really cool glimpse of a future to see. That made me sort of like happy to think about. Every book of the Dune chapters starts with a short text, like philosophical text that really makes you think deeply. You got to read them at some point. Yeah, I would love to. I've only been exposed to the first book when I was a kid by my dad. I absolutely would love to read the 6 of them. I think there's 6, or is there 8? I would live in the Warhammer universe without a second thought. It's so fun. All good now. Made changes and no headache. Oh, cool. What level did you get your veteran up to? Multipass, yeah, the multipass. Ready Player One was such a good movie. Yeah, those are really fun to think about, that type of stuff. I'm happy that nowadays video games and that is more accepted. When I was younger, it was a little bit different. I would only like to I would only live in the Warhammer universe if I had a choice of my life outlook, which wouldn't happen. I think he's 19. What loadout have you settled on so far? Are you still using one of the last guns? And what melee weapon are you using? Yeah, 6 from Frank with a cliffhanger ending. After his death, his son wrote 2 final ones too, but those are not really good. Frank's 1 to 4 books are great. Last 2, man. Okay, good. That's good to know. Oh, I didn't get this. Back to Haga. Okay. Bolt gun and combat axe. Oh, nice. The bolt gun is actually what I use on my veteran, even at the end game. The bolt gun, you can make it do this like AoE damage, and then it can put a bleed. It's really, really good, the bolt gun. There was this movie, Avalon. Oh, and I'm grumpy. I was using a really good weapon for the veteran is the dueling sword, but a lot of people use it. I was using the chain axe recently. It was really fun. There's this movie, Avalon, where people spend time in an illegal game. Some of them are mentally broken. Best players are looking for that secret level. That's cool. Right now, I'm going down the center tree, and we'll spread out after. Yeah. So, Grumpy, that central tree, the way that bottom purple node works is you get that buff when you tag. I had to rebind my tag button from middle mouse to T. Yeah, if you guys are playing, I'll hop on. I haven't set any of the new mods up, though. I'm trying to just get through as many of these as my brain will allow. Because, you know, the more that I'm ending the, or nearing the end point of these specializations, the more that it starts, like, crossing your mind, like, what am I gonna do with all of these specializations? What am I gonna go do? Like, where am I gonna go take this vehicle? This man vehicle? There's nowhere to go take this man vehicle. I'm leaving in about 30-40 minutes. Go pick up some things that I can't admit of receiving. Ah, wink. A sick sci-fi movie was Synchronic, about a designer drug that made people time travel, and a guy with cancer started exploring those mysterious deaths from the drug. Really scary but cool. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Was Synchronic the one with Anthony Mackie? The guy that was Captain America briefly, or Falcon or something? I'm getting so excited to never do another Lands Grab mission again. I'll be going out and spicing. That's the best fun in the game. Yeah. The mods mostly update. I'll have to do that later after stream. Oh. I don't know why, but it bothers me that my health is sitting there low. Like, why can't my health just regenerate? Why don't they give us, like, HP regeneration on a body armor piece? Chest piece of wild growth. Things like that are interesting items. And also, then I wouldn't be sitting here staring at my freaking health like this. I got a friend on level 204 electric station. My God. Mother of God. New class unlocked, Druid. Casting, Mark of the Wild. Spicing on Stone Hearth is crazy sometimes. A blow happens and tons of people show up in PvP, or PvEDD, yeah. Yep. Well, now that we know the damage numbers, I'm rolling around with a 12,000 slow blade. So yeah, let's go PvP! I'm gonna I'll 12,000 slow blade somebody. That's actually, it's higher than that because that's with the mitigation. Just wait. Following the previous format of the game's DLCs, Lands Red 2.0 will introduce new missions and skill trees that totally invalidate all the time. I was just gonna say that, Nad, that I guarantee you, like, something that they would do, and it wouldn't surprise me, is invalidate all my time I've spent on this, on these specializations. Yeah, I absolutely could see them doing that. Because they don't care. That's like a decision you would make if you didn't care. They're like, but new players coming in have nothing to do against you guys with 100 combat. It's like, you gave us this, you idiots. What do you mean? We just are doing what you told us to do. They're just telling us to go jump through this hoop. They throw the hoop out. Next hoop. Imagine being a new player September 22nd. Oh, on PC. Yeah. Why? Like, they don't even have the consideration that when they launch that they open up 1 or 2 fresh PvP, or sorry, PC servers. Because obviously they're going to have some new sales through PC. And especially when the Dune movie comes out, there's going to be new sales through PC. Why wouldn't you start some fresh start servers? Why the fuck would anybody want to start on my server? DD, you idiot! Oh, imagine being... I love this shit talk too. Look at this. My guildie has 100 exploration. You're not catching us. I will be that new player on console. Yeah, the new, well, the consoles are having all new, fresh servers. Ugh, what is with that? Alright. Back to Simpo. Perfect time for coffee. Oh, and my belt. I see some chat on there from new players, and for the most part, people are helpful. Yeah. Most people are helpful in this game, from what I've noticed. Hold on, let me, I gotta refill my coffee real quick. All right. I'm still waiting to load in. What is this? Man. Fuck. 6,000 people on Dune right. Why is my health... Heal. There, did you hear that? That's the audio bug I was talking about. It just happened. A little bit of sound sneaks out and then it shuts off. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was the audio bug. And I'm telling you, it's been in here for like 2 months now or so, since chapter 3. And I don't think there's any fixing that. And that's a really bad sign for the code of the game, to be honest. I don't know where they're going to find that bug. But those audio bugs are really bad because you have no control over the volume of what is sneaking out. And this time it's not that bad. It seems to be in tune with the volume of my headset. But I've had a bug like that where it wasn't, and it can damage your ears. So you have to be very careful with audio bugs in games. I'm not kidding. But I don't think Funcom cares. Yeah, let's deafen a few kids. Yeah, who cares? Some people wouldn't even think that's possible. It's possible. Oh, it's possible. So, I saw this video after we were playing Darktide. I saw this video that was talking about the Emperor of Mankind and his full story. So where is the Emperor of Mankind right now in the lore? Does anyone know? Is he like... Has he been sitting in one place for like 10,000 years or something? And they don't know if he's like a corpse inside or... I couldn't tell. So there was this like video that came out and it showed... It was trying to show glimpses of the Emperor returning or something like that. Goodbye. So, from what I understood, he is in the Golden Throne. He's on the Golden Throne. Is he like... Can you see him? Like, can anyone go look at him? Or is he encased? It's like, he's like a statue of himself. And then, so, I'm gonna have to give me the rundown. Like, so the Emperor's brother is Horus. And there's the whole Horus heresy that, and I saw another clip where Horus, he's the guy that has that like crazy claw hand, right? Back to Haga, okay. The video that released a few weeks ago, if you slow it down, you can see him open his eyes up. Was it like the... Horus was... Oh, it was one of his sons was Horus. Okay, not his brother. Did he have a brother? Or was he... I actually... So, one of the things that interests me is the is the structure. And like having this character, the Emperor of Mankind... His character is so intriguing to me. The power level is insane. The Primarchs were his sons that he made to be his generals. Oh, okay. The Primarchs. What were some of his other son names? We're gonna have to have Grumpy give us a rundown of all of the Warhammer lore. I'm gonna need the Cliff Notes on the Horus Heresy. Who's in the right? Is anybody in the right? Like, are we meant to be on the Emperor's side? Is he a good guy? And then like why did Horus go against his dad? The Emperor is the living capsule of dozens of shamans. That sounds really cool. What the fuck? The Emperor is the living capsule of dozens of shamans. Whoa. Arbitorian has great videos on the lore. I'll have to start. I need to start watching them because like the more I played Warhammer games, the more intrigued I was getting, and a lot of my friends are interested in Warhammer. I'm gonna repair my belt while I'm here. So the Emperor is the living capsule of so is he even one? Is that one entity then, or is it? It's like, so the Emperor is like a council of shamans. Like Arbiter Ian, I linked him in Discord. Oh, okay. Wait, it's down there. Oh man, Bungie just did. Oh no, wait, let me see. They just did the layoffs? Oh no. Yep, here we go. Right here. Oh man. This is what we knew was coming though. Yeah. With great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in force as we reorganize Bungie. Probably for the best. Okay, as the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations the past several years. Following our final content update, Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early... Oh, dude, get those fucking projects out of there. Nobody gives a shit about your early incubation projects. Fuck you. Dude, make Destiny 3. We unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. We know this decision has a profound impact on the people affected, their families, friends, and teammates. While these changes are necessary to best position the studio now and for the future, that does not lessen the difficulty of this moment or the impact it has on those affected. Later, we will share more about the future with you all, but today is not that day. Today, we wish to extend our gratitude and compassion to every member of the Bungie team who has been impacted by those who remain. Oh, and to those who remain. We hope you will do the same. Dude, that first paragraph pisses me off. With our future projects still in early incubation. Throw those in the trash, dude. Only make Destiny 2 or Destiny 3 content. I don't want to hear shit about anything else. Are you a software engineer? I've worked in game design for over a decade. And I work in ed tech. So the video game design that I got exposed to was for an ed tech video game developer. But we were a think tank down in SoCal, and so we got to work with Bill Nye, Marvel Studios, a lot of fun projects. So we have a few software engineers in the chat, though. Actual coders. I was part of, I'm a director, and I also have a few other titles. But I do work with coding. I manage coders. Like, I'll usually be managing the coding team. They'll be working underneath me. Okay, like I'm working. One of my colleagues right now is a really good programmer who he builds things from scratch. Oh, I missed. So Grumpy, you said the CEO's internal email is so fucked. Is this the internal email? Or no, this was what they announced on Blue Sky. The layoffs include some people on the Marathon team. What were they thinking with Marathon? They're so stupid. Discord? Oh no. Let me pull it up here. Okay. Below is an internal email from Herman Holst, CEO, Studio Business Group, Sony Interactive. Distributed today to Sony Interactive employees. Dear team, today I want to share a difficult update regarding Bungie. We have made the decision to reduce they made the decision to reduce Bungie's workforce, affecting a significant number of employees, including most of the Destiny team and some Marathon team members. There are also reductions across SIE teams that support Bungie operations. Those impacted at Bungie and within SIE are being informed today. This is painful news, especially for talented colleagues whose roles have been eliminated. This decision was made only after extensive discussion and careful consideration, and I want to provide some context on how we arrived here. Over the past several months, together with Bungie leadership, we reviewed the studio's long-term direction, development priorities, resource needs, and role within our broader portfolio strategy. We explored multiple alternatives before concluding that a reduction was necessary to align the studio's resources with its current priorities and long-term goals. As Bungie recently shared in its Destiny 2 update, the studio has begun a new journey following the release of the game's final live service content update. What Bungie has accomplished with Destiny over the past decade has truly been remarkable. The franchise has left a lasting mark on players in the industry, and everyone who contributed to its success should be proud of what they helped create. Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio, and we will continue to support... Wait. This is like all the consideration they're giving to Destiny 2 right there. Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio, and we will continue to support the team as they build on the strong foundation established in Season 1 and 2. And as they work on incubation efforts for future projects... Oh. While it's too early to discuss, we are encouraged by the creativity and opportunities that lie ahead. We don't give a fuck about any of this unless it's Destiny 2 or Destiny 3 shit. They're so stupid. They fired the entire OG team. Our immediate priority is supporting affected employees throughout this transition. So your immediate priority is giving them unemployment. Thank you for putting that in this fucking letter. Oh, I guess this is the internal letter. Okay, fine. We are providing transition support and, where possible, working to identify opportunities across SIE and our global network of studios. I want to sincerely thank every affected employee for their hard work, creativity, and contributions to Bungie, SIE, and the broader gaming community. I know today's news is deeply difficult, not only for those leaving, but for those colleagues and friends that remain. Please take the time you need to process the news and support one another. Thank you for your resilience and continued support during this difficult time. Okay, that's fancy wording. That's fine, whatever. All because leadership being absolute shit. Yeah, I bet that leadership. Is that leadership still there? Hey, what's up? They doubled down on Marathon. Game industry is so done. They don't get it, dude. Listen, I am going to literally write a letter to somebody if they shut down the Destiny 2 servers ever, okay? If they ever take that away from me, I'm going to write a handwritten letter with like a quill pen. I'm going to write it with like a fucking, one of those giant quill pens, like an inkwell quill pen. And I'm going to write this fucking handwritten letter to somebody, and I'm going to be like, you turn that shit back on. And you don't ever turn that shit off until I'm dead. Okay? I'm not fucking around, all right? I don't care. All right, let me see what you guys said here. Is the biggest reason games take 8+ years to make now a result of employee manager bloat or just decrease in programming aptitude? Absolutely, the first part, bloat, yes. Also, so when I worked for a developer that was 60 people, 60. When we were at our highest bandwidth, I was exposed to, on that scale, a CEO that kept taking some off the top for himself, okay? And then we would get into a crunch at the end because we didn't have enough funding for those last 2 months. I saw that just like myself right away going into the industry, okay? So extrapolate that to a major size company. You don't think that the management and the CEO is taking a bonus for himself every time he lands a major project? That's exactly what they do. So mismanagement, like why is it that he was so enriched, the CEO, and the company failed? How can one person go through enrichment and the other, and they're fine, and then the company fails? The CEO should be directly tied to the company. If the company fails, the CEO should fail too. There shouldn't be any safety nets and shit like that, because then there's no risk for them. But yeah, so it's a common. I mean, what happened with Bungie is absolutely tragic. But they bloated too much. They should have stayed in a very efficient, self-sustaining operations mode. Like no growth. They should not have had any more growth than they needed. They should have not had any more cars in the garage than they needed. All right? The CEO doesn't need 3 fucking mansions. You don't need another lake house, okay? While the company tanks. I'm so sad they aren't making console crossplay. I wanted to get back into this game with some friends. Yeah, it's a major bummer. I don't know what I expected though, because FromSoft, or not FromSoft, fuck, they could probably handle it. But Funcom is really, there's either something happening behind closed doors that we don't know about, or they are completely dried up with creativity. Absolutely dried to the bone. They cannot think of anything in the framework of their own game to create that's interesting. So hopefully they will eventually one day. They think we still care about Marathon. Like, yeah, who is feeding that information to them? That is the reason that this is why we're in the state that we're in. And listen, Marathon's fine, but Marathon should have been there coexisting with Destiny 2 and Destiny 3. That's how it should have been. Because that company, we don't care about these 90 million incubation projects. All we care about is Destiny 2 and Marathon and Destiny 3. Work on that. That's what you should have been working on. Nothing else. Nobody gives a shit about anything else. They were working on an internal Destiny dating sim. The fuck? The fuck? Get your priority. Who is in charge? Put me in there. Let me make Destiny. Oh, okay. Yeah, now we got an idea of what to do. How hard is that? Idiots. That it's like the biggest tragedy of our lifetime. What happened with Bungie? Not seeing a Destiny 3. Xing all the talent at that team. These messages are also overdramatic and fake. It probably will get erased. We will miss our employees who became friends. We'll not forget you. Motherfucker, CEO forgets them the next day. That's right. Probably had AI write that message. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't see any like hyphens or bold. Wait, there's a Bungie. It's time for the old guard to return and turn the ship around. Yep. I'm happy with the games I have. If they don't close down the games in the future, I don't care what happens to developers. Just let me game. Thanks for making the game, but nothing more. Well, unless they come in and they change the game that you bought, that was one time one game, and now it's something different that now you don't like. They made it bad. There's a lot going on in the gaming industry, and I think there needs to be more regulation. But certain areas there won't ever be, I don't think. You get another bonus for each early incubation projects that never go anywhere. You get another bonus. See, that's what it is. That's what's ruining the company right there. You get another bonus out of that project that just initiated. You're right. I think your old CEO probably knows the company is not going to make it, so pays himself first. It's common to happen like this. Oh, that's a good point, Kat. Yeah. And you know what? That ended up happening. That company that I worked for, it's no longer there. You know, you could be exactly right. Maybe it's the same people who want single player Dune. Thanks for your streams. They really help us digest Funcom's failure. Oh yeah, I appreciate. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just like an insight seeker. I'm just trying to understand things and try to figure things out. And so I'm trying to understand what I see. I'm trying to understand what I'm interacting with in Dune, and we can discuss it. So it's always fun discussions. Because you can try to understand what's going on. It's really a journey to understand information, to get to the validation of information and the truth behind things, right? That's really the ultimate quest here. We just want certainty. This is what happens when a family company loans money to relatives. Oh, interesting. I first thought Destiny 3 is still coming. Didn't know that it's fully over. Maybe a small, passionate team somewhere overtakes it. What I am hoping for, and I don't have any confidence of, is like man, it's so hard to know what is still remaining over there. It's so hard to know, guys. It's really hard to tell, like, who's still over there that could even go through design process to create ideation and then output for new concepts for Destiny or Destiny 3. It may not be happening. I don't know. Your honesty and passion for gaming is one of the biggest reasons why I enjoy your streams. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I definitely am passionate about anything I'm interested in. You should see me when I get in front of some kids with some math. I get very animated. Especially when the whole YouTube talk followers about new updates and so on. You know, and sometimes, like, you can't necessarily blame some people for having a consistency with their content if it's meant to be positive, like, because you know, in the algorithm, it definitely can show if I go onto a video and then I'm not very positive, or I'm pretty negative and I'm just being negative for no reason, it'll show, it'll reflect. Like, people will feel more negative, the comments will feel more negative. So there's a risk. There's a risk you take as a content creator for being, even if the honesty ends up being negative. And that's just a risk you have to take. You don't necessarily want, the thing that I don't ever want to be is disingenuous. I am, it's almost impossible for me. I struggle to, like, lie. Like, I just can't. I'm like the tiny Kevin inside me is like, don't do it. So I'm usually pretty one-to-one, like, with everything that I'm looking at. And the way that my brain is wired, because I went so far into math, is I'm always trying to solve a problem. If I see something I look at, I'm trying to figure it out. And with Dune, and you've got, like, design choices and development things happening, and I'm like, what's going on there? Can we figure it out from the outside? Let's try to look at this for a little bit. People just don't care, and the bar is set so low all around. That could be a problem, yeah. The CEO of Sony should go work for Rockstar. We'll get GTA in 6 to 7 years. The creative director of Forza Horizon 5 left the company afterwards, though, and made his own studio and is bringing his own car game, Clutch. Seems cool and unique tuning. Oh, cool. That might be good. I'll have to remember that name, Clutch. Funcom is working on console release. They need cash injection, then start working on next round DLCs for both. That's what I figured. I figured it'd be like 2027 until we see anything interesting for Dune. Like, realistically, it's going to be 2027, like, probably what, February? March? February, March. We'll see something in 2027. Be back later. Have fun. Okay, Grumpy. Hey, we'll hop on some Warhammer when you get back. We'll play some rounds with your veteran and get him up. Well, I am sympathetic to what's happening with Bungie, so there's a lot of people affected. I've been affected. I've had to leave. I've had to leave a company when I didn't want to. I've been laid off before, so I've been in all these scenarios. Like, this type of scenario is really hard. There's a lot of talented people that just hit the market, and the sad part is that organization of people was creating a really nice quality output for Destiny 2, the game, and we may never see something like that again, quite like it. If anybody is interested now or in the future, assuming they don't shut the servers down, I do have a guild in Destiny 2, and I will be playing Destiny 2 for years if they let me. It's the forever trophy shelf to go play. We might organize some weekends to do some of the raids. They're 6-man raids. They're really fun. So keep it in your game library. We might hop on here and there. on Destiny 2. And that goes for the next few years. Like it's going to be there now to hop on here and there for fun. And it's the fun game, and they better not take it away. I'm gonna write that letter. I told you, but I'm gonna write a letter with an inkwell quill pen to whoever made that decision. I actually have an inkwell feather pen. I never use it though. I always just imagine like some epic scenario, you know, of me in like this dark shadowed room with this like epic quill pen, and I'm writing some scripted letter to somebody like, you should have never done that. Like, and it just, for some reason, that in my mind, that visualization makes it a little bit more epic. Oh, you said Clutch looks interesting. Looks like Test Drive Unlimited. Oh, cool. So it looks actually going to be like a good game. That's great. That's awesome. So the guy went off and made his own studio. It's going to be a pretty fun car game. There was this one skateboarding game I remember. I think it was called Skate. And me and my friend, we would end up just like playing this one mode where you would try to get the worst crash. And we would do this one level. You'd have like literally like a 1,000-foot drop, and we would just be like, yeah, and then like impact, and we'd like do like a skate jump off, and you'd try to get the most points that way. It was so fun. Shit. Yeah, Skate 1. At least I remember that mode. Oh yeah, I think it was Skate 1 because it was long enough ago that it would be Skate 1. But it was fun. I grew up playing Tony Hawk, the one that had Skate Park Chicago that you could go up into the rafters and grind on it. And I remember I would like come back from football practice and then play that after I'd watch Dragon Ball Z on Toonami. That was back when I was in high school. I'd go to football practice. Oh, I'd be at school all day, then go to football practice, get back just in time for Dragon Ball Z on Toonami, and that's how I ended up getting exposed to Dragon Ball Z. My brother would be watching it. My little brother would be watching it on, and Toonami would be on. And I came in right at the end of the Frieza saga, and then right as the Cell saga started. So I got to watch on Toonami the entire Cell saga from start to finish, and boy was that a treat. And then after that came on the Boo saga was after that. Tony Hawk Underground 2 is my favorite on Xbox original with massive Xbox controller. I think that the one that I played was for PlayStation 2 or 1. Skate 4 is really fun, called just Skate now. Yeah, those are really fun games. I don't know why, they're just really fun. Do you guys remember 1080 snowboarding for N64? 1080 snowboarding, there was this like silver and gold snowboarder. I remember it took me fucking forever. But I wanted to get that gold snowboarder. And I got that gold snowboarder, right? I had to get the fastest time. And for some reason, 1080 snowboarding was just like the most fun game. I don't usually play games like that necessarily, or I didn't at the time, but I was loving it. That's cool. I like that circular place. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, that was a good one. I enjoyed SXX on PSS2. I think it, because PS2 was the last one I had before I went to college. I missed the PS3. I had to go back and get. Actually, wait. Maybe the PS1 was the last one I had. I had to go back. Wait, what? I had to go back and buy a PS3 when I was an adult later on in life. Because I wanted to go play Demon Souls. The first Dark Souls game that I got exposed to was Dark Souls 1. And I'd gotten back from a bar and I was kind of drunk. And my Xbox was set up like on the TV in my room. And so I'm like browsing through and I'm like, is there any new games? And there was a game on sale for $9.99, or it was just $9.99. Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition. And I'm like, what is this game? It said Dungeon Crawler. And it just looked really cool. Like, it was like dark looking, obscure dungeon crawler. And I spent like all night dying over and over again to the skeletons right off to the left when you first start. And I thought I was going the right way, but it turns out that I was not going the right way. I was trying to go into the catacombs, which is a higher level place, but I had no idea what I was doing. Being laid off sucks, but it opens doors. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. That's a line, isn't it? There's some kind of insightful line about that. Every door closed is a new one opened. Something like that. Nothing to see here. Oh, I didn't get slowed down. I'm going all the way down. Yeah, being laid off definitely sucks. I've had it where the project gets shut down. I've had it where that happens. Funding runs out, project shuts down. It's business. Nothing you can do. You didn't get fired because you were bad. It's the project is shutting down. Everybody on the team is going away. It's not even you too. It's just like everybody. Sorry I'm about an hour behind. You were just talking about Idiocracy. Just watched Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. Similar vein, really crazy movie, worth a watch. Sure. I don't know if I've seen that one. I'll have to check it out. But that definitely sounds interesting. All right. Shadows. No. No. Oh my gosh. The. Oh. Wait. You will have none of that. Still thinking what I would do as my next job because I don't have one right now. It'd be nice to take a break sometimes. Yeah, it is nice to take a break. It also is nice to stay in practice. Having the practice keep going. It's like I always feel if too much time is off, I feel like I'm not getting enough practice that I need to be. So I always try to keep myself active if I can. During COVID, they threatened people who don't get the vaccine get fired, but it didn't happen. I got by without it. I won't inject in me, never tested positive. Yep. A lot of crazy stuff went down. Alright, Smuggler's Run. I wish I could press L right now. I was like, how many do I have left? But you can't check lands red. Okay. Bungie laid off everybody today, babe. Well, all the people that were going to. And they also leaked the internal letter that was written. Yeah, it's bad. Holy shit. No. I mean, he is sort of right. Yeah, it's funny coming. It's rich coming from him. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. All right. Fast food jobs will be a thing of the past in 10 years because of AI. So I know some people working with AI right now that they're working to create like digital people. Like, we're definitely gonna get to a point, probably within the next 10 years, where you have digital people. I'm not kidding you. How would you use that? You might ask. There's actually lots of applications to that. You'd be surprised. I can say this because it's almost like I'm saying something out of science fiction, but it's not. You're gonna be able to create literally like. Well, actually, I have to be careful about saying some of this stuff because I'm under NDA with some of the applications of it. But there is how would I say this without overlapping into that? You could see that there would be a use, right? So look at it this way: when you have like the primitive AI voices, when you have a primitive AI voice, it stands out and it's not very pleasant, right? Now, you can see the benefit of like going from a primitive AI voice to a really high fidelity human sounding voice. How do you get to the point where you have a human sounding voice between these 2 points? It's actually quite complicated. And then think about that's audio. Think about then visually mapping mannerisms, a face. All right, now combine those two together. Now in the brain of this, you can put any input in any market that you're in. You're going to be on a website. This is your helper. You're going to be in a classroom. This is your teacher. You're going to be, getting advice. This is your counselor. And they have an advantage because it is tailored under a certain methodology, or it's tailored under a certain framework that is then sourcing something that would be beyond what a human capability is. So then their expertise background is something it's like 100,000 humans. So I'm already getting exposed to some of this happening right now. That's in the very early discussions about creating this and how to create it. And I guarantee you there's other people that are doing it in industry that are farther along on different scales. Now, the thing is that the AI person isn't a person yet. It's still a tool. It's still just a tool that's going to be talking to you, but it's almost going to be like this advanced encyclopedia that you can reference that is smarter than just you accessing it. It almost knows one step ahead of you where you might want to go or what might help you better than something else, and maybe it's something you don't understand or you can't see. So it's going to be this adaptive variable thing that you plug in with an interface, and there could be some benefit. We don't know yet, but I guarantee you there will be some benefit. I don't want. It sounds horrific. Listen to Bobverse. It explains it. Yeah. There you go. People have been recommending me Bobverse. I am gonna check it out. I've already seen a court case where a chick married an AI chat. Oh my god. I wrote a paper in uni about the ethics of AI. Oh, what a cool paper to write. If an AI soldier kills somebody, who is responsible? Interesting. Yeah. That's a very interesting thought. Sure. Let's hope it doesn't hallucinate the answer. Oh man, yeah. That's that new term. That's that new idea. The concept that's it's hallucinating something. And the hallucinations are the craziest part, right? Because that's almost like a human being dreaming. And if a human being can't separate a dream from reality, you would say that could be dangerous, right? That you could imagine that would be dangerous. Well, like what if so what happens if an AI that is responsible for making decisions, or if people are looking at it and relying on it for advice for risk management or something, and it has hallucinated a scenario and it's interpreting it as reality, then there is an issue there, right? Only matters who's responsible to who loses. Well, and also in the framework of war, the rules are probably different on the battlefield. So it would be no different than a tank hitting, or like a drone hitting it or something, right? A drone explosion. Automated. Like, what if it's like an autonomous flying automated, like, it's just detecting a zone. There's no human flying the drone, and then it goes and kills somebody. That's the same right there as an AI killing it. But if we're bordering on to, like, see, that we're not crossing any thresholds of sentience, though. Like I said, it's not anywhere there yet. There's no sentience. It's still just a machine. This world is beyond crazy. People identifying as helicopters, foxes. Well, the last part, that's been going on forever. That's always what politicians do, for sure. Sit in a room. The ethics question is already quite relevant. I remember when I was in college, I took an ethics of science class, and it was really fun. Like, it was the ethics behind stem cell research, the ethics of cloning, the ethics of lots of stuff like that. So it was really, and then the whole class would be setting up, like, let's set up the debate so we can discuss this, and you can pick a side that you want to sit on and then discuss it. Those were always some of the most fun classes, just these open discussions, and you're like thinking of ideas. And the ethics of stem cell research. Where do you get stem cells from? You get stem cells from embryos. What's your opinion on pet cloning versus cattle cloning, both of which are happening? Yeah, it's interesting when you think about the nature of cloning, right? Where we're really kind of tapping into the DNA of things, the code behind nature. And the the how it's happening, right? The cloning. It's kind of like why cloning is interesting, and that's the ethics discussion of cloning is that the concept of the soul, and if you clone something that's alive, is there a unique soul? Like, can you even have a discussion of that, or are you looking at it in a different way? And so that's why it's kind of scary to think about cloning a human. But cloning an animal is on a smaller scale. We're not really ever thinking about animals with souls and things on that nature, so we can look at it more on just like a base scientific level. And so cloning pets, right? That was kind of like this. Remember the Arnold movie, The Sixth Day, where the whole movie was started with him, wanting to go get the dog cloned because something happened to the dog, and don't want to upset the kids, right? The kids don't know about death yet, so let's go clone the dog, and then it unfolds this whole conspiracy. And then some of these humans are like they just like if a human dies, they just another one they clone themselves to come back to life and live forever. And I personally would not ever clone a dog. I think that the dog lives its life, and then it would be really, really weird to replicate that dog and then not think of that dog as a person, like that part of your family, and then that issue. And so I don't know. I know that cattle. So look at utility-based usage. So for cattle cloning, which is something going on right now. So there's something occurring that I don't know. So like, and then I'll go eat a cheeseburger or something, right? And so then you go trace back this line way down, and you find out this stuff going on. And so now let's make a comment on it that you're aware of it. So cattle, and you need to feed the population. Is there a necessity to clone? Like, if they didn't clone, would there be a problem with feeding the population? So are we going to starve unless we do it? So see how there's a moral imperative there to think about if you would clone a cattle. And I don't know of any of the answers to that. And so, like, I could probably maybe come to a better conclusion about my how I feel about it if I had more information on it. So maybe in one sense it can be utilized to the benefit of our society without too much of a negative impact on anything major in nature. And then on some of the parts, you wouldn't want to be so frivolously taking advantage of it necessarily, or maybe it's a personal choice. So some people might and some people might not. And whereas my choice would be to not, clone a dog that I had. To just, if you're gonna get a new dog, you just get a new dog. But other people, I wouldn't want to like prevent somebody from participating. I don't know like how to say it. Like I wouldn't want to stop somebody from like doing something that I'm not. It's not my life. Like if they want to see their dog again, then go right ahead. Yeah, the Sixth Day. When will AI be so advanced that hurting robots will be a crime? Oh, I don't know. Well, they'd have to have like a sentience, right? The eyelid counter. Japan is already working on AI sex workers because, of course, they are. Is that considered cheating? I don't know. Like, if you caught your spouse like having sex with an inanimate object, is that cheating? I guess it's not necessarily inanimate, right? It's animated. It's robotic. We're entering a whole new era of cheating philosophy. I guess in some cases it might be cheating if your wife considers that cheating, or your husband. Yeah. Don't do that if they. This is an odd conversation. When there are more chief artificial officers on the corp board, or like if you tried to extend definition. Oh man. That's right. That's right, Ghost. That's right. Yeah. Ask my wife. Yeah. No. See, because I already know the answer to that. I don't fuck with that shit. I don't even like playing video games that have me hooking up with somebody. I'm here for combat and playing video games and making a build. I don't give two shits about that other stuff. Some people like it, I don't. So it's not something that I would ever participate in the first place. I'm happily married. But, you know, not that there's anything wrong with that for other people, of course. I'm sure they're gonna make it very realistic at some point. Very, very realistic. If you even look at the... yeah, I mean, the thing is that... just what creates a healthy relationship, you know? Everybody's different. Everybody's relationship's different. It's good to have respect. There's probably some good general baseline rules to have in there. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying you would, yeah. The only fear I have is when Maya sleeps and I somehow cheat in her dreams. You're shit out of luck at that point. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Optimus? Oh wait, I don't need to kill these guys. Leave the area. Yep. Well, I don't cheat. I don't like cheaters. I've never cheated. I'm not. That's not part of my person. I don't do that shit. All right. Some dude right behind me, isn't there? This one's actually pretty easy, the Smuggler's Run. Did I leave my vehicle back there? Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention. Look at that, it's right there. It's just sitting right there. Somebody just left it. Keys in the ignition. If AI, I would know. I would know. Trust me. There'd be no way that AI could replace that. The thing is, you can't let anybody else change who you are, you know, like your morals and shit. If you say to yourself, I don't want to cheat, I'm not going to do that to somebody, because that would fucking suck if somebody did it to me, which is, you know, if anybody's been through that. It's really, really easy to just not do something. Really easy. Not hard. Just don't fucking cheat. There's no evidence that souls exist, and there's no evidence that they... do not exist. Works both ways. I'm just speaking on a level of abstraction about that. So I was catching up through the stream. There was so much heresy I had to report you to Inquisition. Please take classes of Grumpy on 40k. Oh god. I need to understand more about the Emperor of Mankind. I will gladly. We have a Warhammer channel. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to piece it all together. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get to some heretics in a second here. I wonder what... I gotta check which quest I'm on. There's probably a variation of psychology to it. But you know what? At the end of the day, a lot of it comes from weakness, because you're a pretty weak person if you're susceptible to impulse, right? So then you can't control that impulse control. To me, it's just like I have control over my mind and I have control over my body, and there's nothing that's gonna happen that's gonna make me lose control of that, where I will something that I set out, I'm gonna say I'm not a cheater. I don't fuck around like that, and I will never do that. Right? It's rock solid. Why? Why is that unwavering when I say that? Why? Where's the follow through coming from? You just have to be the person you want to be, you know? I'm growing to like this mission because it's so easy. Oh, there's a... Is there usually a dude here? Maybe there is a dude. I just haven't been paying attention. Oh, that was the one... Oh, they put the dude in the middle of it. I see. And then you gotta put the 2 over here. Oh, it's up? Oh! Steam summer sale. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. We got the Steam summer sale, guys. Let's see what's on sale. Hey, none of that's on sale. What the hell? Where's the Steam summer sale? No, I'm cost efficient. Trust me, I don't spend much money at all. Everything I do is optimum efficiency, optimal efficiency. I was just actually curious what was there. Guild Wars 2 not on Steam summer sale? Oh, really? They opted out? Dude, hey, I wonder if Dune's on sale. Let's see. Let's see if Dune is on sale. It is. Dune is on sale. Look at that. They were smart. Okay. What about, oh my god, you guys. Fucking Warhammer Darktide is 75% off. Darktide is 75% off. Okay, wait. So we've got Darktide at 75% off. That's a win. What else is Okay. Steam summer sale. Okay. Oh, maybe this window. See, that's... Oh, it's like lagging like crazy. Steam is. Did you guys notice that? I'm not sure if how it works, but do game developers somehow have a saying if their game goes on sale, or is Steam saying... So, if you go to the Steam store, it's... The front page is Steam Summer Sale. If you go to the Point Shop, all of those badges reset that level up your account. Oh, Dune Spice Wars. Let's see. It is on sale. Should I pick this up and play this tomorrow? Should I play this tomorrow for Variety Day? I'll pick this up right now and we can play it for Variety Day. Oh my god, I'm dying. Get in the shade, get in the shade, get in the shade. What do you guys think for Variety Day? Is Dune Spice Wars any good? When did that come out? This came out in 2023? A 4 times real-time strategy game from the developers of the critically acclaimed Northgard, set in Frank Herbert's groundbreaking Dune universe. You must lead your faction in battle for control and dominance over the harsh desert planet of Arrakis. Yeah, it's 60% off. It's only $13.99. The Ixion edition is $20. Does it need the, do you know, does it need that, the House of Vermius Ix or whatever? Does it have to have that with it, or can I just get the regular game? House of Vermius Ix. Definitely get the base game. Leader and counselors. What is this? What does this have in it? Oh, I see. Okay. It's optional. Yeah, okay. I see. All right, I'll get the base game. Oops. All right. It's only this $13. It's usually $35. So this is on sale for 60% off. All right, cool. Dune Spice Wars, but it's not by Funcom. Alright, I added that to favorite. Alright, I've got Dune Spice Wars. 5.7 gigabytes. Alright. Let's finish this one right here. Alright, so Steam Summer Sale is live. Dune is on sale. Anyone have crashing games? I inspect the crash logs and the new shadow shaders. Want a solution? Let me know. Alien Fire Team? Oh yeah, Aliens Fire Team. Aliens Fire Team? Let me see. Aliens Fire Team Elite? Is that? Yeah, it's 80% off. Wait, I already own it. It's already in my Steam library. Yeah, I already own this one. I thought about getting Spice Wars if Awakening never came to console. I might as well check it out. It's a Dune. It's a Dune game. It's from a different developer. This developer is Shiro Games. War Tales, Northgard, Frostfall, Spacecraft, Forever. So these guys look like they're pretty good. This developer, Shiro Games. Cool. It's like StarCraft, but Dune. That's kind of cool. There's like that new Warhammer coming, which is also strategy. Oh yeah, it's like I don't generally play strategy games, but it's Dune, so I'm gonna add it to the wheel. At the end of the day, I'm gonna spin the wheel and see what I get for tomorrow. We had Cyberpunk. No, well, where's my list? Where's my list? Here's my list. Oh, I should check. Is Earthworm Jim 2? No. How is the Earthworm Jim 2 not on sale for the Steam Summer Sale? That is egregious. Alright, No way. He's taking all my water. I need to complete this. Curious if you'd, like Off-World Trading Company as well. I'll take a look in a sec. Yeah, there's a Warhammer game. I forget what that was called. I think someone was talking about that. Oh, Elite Danger. Oh yeah, Elite Dangerous. Yeah, that's a space exploration one. That's a cool one. Wow, there's only 12 left. I'm actually moving through these. Man, it's gonna be definitely is gonna be nice making the generators do 62 days on our bases coming up. Legitimately, that is what it should have been this whole time. Holy cow. They should just leave it that. This happens at least once a day, I swear. There's just no way around it. Subnautica is 75% off. Look at that. Yeah. Far Cry 6, 75% off. Oh, there's that ball pit game. What else? There isn't anything interesting to me in this summer sale. Yeah, 62 days are doubling the on July 1st. I haven't had a chance to look through everything, but yeah, usually, like, the thing is usually I'm already pretty up to date on the games that I've played. So there's not anything that I've generally missed. You know, like unless it's... I'm trying to look... I never played Code Vein 2, but that is still $40 on sale. $40 and it's 43% off. But yeah, I mean, we're already playing like the interesting games. I've got so many things to do. There's Division 2, there's Destiny 2, there's World of Warcraft. There's this game I gotta keep logging into with the specializations. We got lots to do. And you know what's funny? I haven't even started, when I've been logging in each day for Warframe, I haven't even gotten to the day 400. When I get day 400, I'm at like day 359 or 360. When I get to day 400, I'm going to get prime sure-footed, and I'm probably going to want to roll around and test that out for a little bit. I haven't even played Warframe. Warframe's got a whole bunch of shit for me to play. I talk all the time about that developer. Yeah, I want to run all 35, but could not tolerate any more than 20. Went and did something fun in Destiny 2. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Did you get the Brooklyn expansion? Yeah, I have everything. I got all the expansions. Absolutely. I have a lot of fun in both Division 2 and Destiny 2. Both of those games I have a lot of fun playing. Yeah, and if anybody else is playing those games, we've got a couple of us that hop on. I think I might pick up Farm Sim. Reminds me of Dune without all the hassle of Funcom. Some of the sim games are fun. Like Stardew Valley's pretty fun. If Stardew Valley had like more combat exploration RPG of that nature, I would play it more. But you can even like co-op. Like we co-opted with, dude, it was so funny. I was co-oping with my wife, Stardew Valley. And I like stopped playing for a day or two, and she like so fun. She married one of the other characters in the game because that's how the mechanism to get them to do like the farming for you on your crops. And I go back and I'm like to play the game with her like a week later. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy in the house? And it's like her husband in the game. I was like, what the fuck? I thought we were supposed to get married in the game. It was so funny. Graveyard Keeper? Oh, Graveyard Keeper. Yeah, I think my wife played that. I break up my grinds to 15 missions per character to mitigate the burnout and freeze up a couple days. Dune, fear of missing out. Yeah. FOMO is not a good driving force. It's not a healthy driving force for a game. It's not a healthy driving force. Feels like I'm going through a bit of a water drain. It's a bit of a drought here. This is crazy for a game barely a year old. There's 7 sales now. Yeah, you know what's funny? I remember there's some games that just they never go on sale. Like, can't you put it on sale? It's like 10 years later. No. No, it's not going on sale at all. Ever. Oh man, this is, what did I start at? Like 22 or 25 or something? I don't even remember. This is really pushing my resilience here. Oh no. Old quarry, water, shippers. It's because they're good. Just look at Expedition 33. It's barely gone on sale. When it does, like 10-15%. Yeah, you know, I have not. I watched my wife play through that entire game. It was really good. I haven't played it myself, believe it or not. I forget what I was playing at the time, but I was completely consumed by it, and I wasn't able to play anything else. I wasn't. Have you considered streaming on Steam? Imagine loading the store page and automatically hearing you mention the poison tooth still isn't fixed. I don't know how you get on that Steam page thing. I think it's something with developer. The developer coordination. I think, right? I usually see like a developer streaming. So I'm not sure if like, I think it has to have some other level of approval to go in there. You should play Expedition 33. That's one of the best stories. Okay, I'll check it out. My wife was telling me that I should play it too. And I was telling her I was going to play it eventually. But it was always full price. So maybe, you know what? Maybe the Steam Summer Sale. That's a good opportunity for that. The music and the art too are one of a kind. I listen to the album. Yeah, we go, when we're on drives, when we have to go driving through the mountains, she always throws that on. Yep. Alright, let's see here. Okay. 20% off, but it's 100% worth the full price. That's good. That's what's the really what you want to know these days, right? Is this actually worth the full price? Would I pay the full price of a game? Is it good enough where I would pay full price? So I wonder what time Grumpy's going to be getting back. We can I'm not going to lie, I have 11 left and this is getting a little bit difficult to do. Expedition 33 is good and I don't play single player games. I still recommend. You know, I really do like turn-based games when they're done well. And I've been missing, like, you know, like the old Final Fantasy games. So I'd be interested, you know, it's a little bit different, right? Because you end up, it's a parry game, so you parry a bunch. So the flow is a little bit different, but more active. The studio behind it too, they put their heart into the game. That's great. E33 is great. I regretted full price. Hey, how's it going? They're telling me that, yeah, it looks good. Expedition 33 is on the Emilio Estevez.
Maximum Overdrive.
Is that Emilio Estevez?
Yes.
Maximum Overdrive?
Yeah.
Stephen King?
Yeah.
That's a cool shirt.
Yeah, it's old. I dusted it off. I got this like 2019, I think. 2018. From where your Think shirt is from.
Yeah. They're telling me that maybe I should get Expedition 33. Oh, that's from the Thing shirt? Yeah, that's right.
It's the Wrecking Cotton brand that you like. See, they have. I always tell Kevin to get their long sleeves, because they always have like. Chill.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good.
I also apparently got 2 sizes too big for me, so it's like pretty big.
No, it looks good. That's it seems like that should fit, right?
Really?
It looks good. For Forza Horizon 6, I have Premium Edition, 120 euros. That was worth it for a game like that. Yeah. When it gets to the last few missions before double events, I just run everything I can get the number down. Yeah, you have to. It's just pure determination. You'll enjoy it. It's not a super long campaign. Honestly, you could probably smash it in 3 to 4 streams. Okay, maybe we'll check it out. Yeah, after a few fights, you'll love the combat system. It's incredibly fun for turn-based. Okay, cool. Nux says 100% buy it if you haven't played it. Okay. I'll check it out. Really liked Final Fantasy Tactics in late 90s. Put a lot of time into until Warcraft, and Lords of the Realm 2 got my attention. Well, I don't know if I played Lords of the Realm. I've been in a loop of running Blushing Caverns and the Wreck of the Taiki, just wearing the rad suit all the time now. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Well, I wonder if there's going to be... Do you think they're already on vacation, Funcom, right now? Or is there one more week? Are they still there in the office for the next couple days? I haven't looked in the Discord or anything to see if they're posting about anything. I haven't really seen... Babe.
I don't like that guy.
Babe, you see why I make my stream titles look
So I don't like that guy. That guy's a shill. I'm not gonna say his name.
Look at what I made my stream title yesterday. This is what they... Because look at what these guys are making their titles. See how I'm mocking them?
He has like over 600,000.
Yeah, I know. They're paying him.
If you watch it, he's getting paid.
Yes.
So he's talking very positively about... I don't even play Dune, guys, and
So today I want to talk about...
I sent Kevin...
Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at this.
I don't like this guy. He strikes me as a shill.
So this is where all of Funcom's money is going.
Yeah, have fun with that one. Thought you thought that funny.
Dude, but wait. The name on this title, he changed it. Dune Awakening is actually doing it. What she linked me says Dune Awakening is changing everything. I'm not shitting you. This he has an A to B test going on right now. I wonder if I can reload it.
So today I want to talk about Dune Awakening. I'm sure you're familiar with...
Yeah, she doesn't even play this game, and she's like, I don't like this guy. He's a shill. Yeah, look at this. They're paying. Funcom's paying all these guys. Dune Awakening's getting their grubby fingers in there, like paying people. Oh, man. He's got a nice room. Look at his room behind him. I wish I had a room like that. I got a grandfather clock from 1960. Where's your grandfather clock from 1960? Funcom is paying people out, man. They're not even like, they can't even like genuinely ask content creators to say something good. Funcom is not in debt. They're a subsidiary of Tencent. So they have money to spend. I like his background. I like this right here. I like this background right here that he's got a Space Marine right there. Hey, wait, look at that. He's got a YouTube award back there too. Oh, 2 YouTube awards. He's got a bunch of YouTube awards. Yeah, this is really cool right there. I like that setup. I don't know what that castle is, but... Man, how do I do that? How do I set something up like that? I gotta get like a bookshelf. I've gotta get, how much do you think that Space Marine figure cost? That was probably a lot. It's probably expensive, huh? All this stuff. Tencent is worth 3.8 billion. Oh, nice. That's a lot. No, man, your room is a lot more relatable. Screw that pawn. Okay. You like the Hogwarts castle? No, I said I like the Space Marine. I didn't know what that castle was. Is that Hogwarts? Is that a... Dude, you guys, you want to know something really funny? My wife and I went to, is it Universal Studios that has the Hogwarts place? I think it's Universal Studios. We went to the place that had the little Hogwarts town, and I go on the Harry Potter ride with my wife. And all day, we go on a bunch of different rides, all day at Universal Studios. This is years ago. The one ride that broke down was the Harry Potter ride. And it was I was sitting in this fucking like chair thing with my wife, and it's literally like spun up like this, and we're just like laying on our backs, like looking up, like, and it's stuck like that for like 20 minutes or something. All the lights come on, the music stops, and we're just like, is this part of the thrill of the ride? And then I'm like, no, I think we're stuck. Obsessing with perception is a lot more work and money than just doing the actual work. I agree, Galdorn. They are supplementing actual, like, you know, I can't even say creative thought. You know why? Because I think they're not even getting to the part of thinking about it, because they're just like, we can't do that. They're like, we don't have the capability. We don't have the manpower, or they don't want to. But then this is a different route. This is like we'll just circumvent all of that, like actually putting the effort in, creating something quality that's good. We're gonna pay people because this will make an impact on people. He has an audience. They're doing this with other creators. There was the Dom guy. They reached out. They probably set aside a budget. It was a pretty decent sized budget, and they said, go find 5 to 10 or more or whatever, and then divvy it up and get them to promote the game. Say we've made a lot of big changes on the game. It's going to be good. So, and I don't blame them for doing that, but to me, there was this alternative route they could have done, which maybe they couldn't. Maybe legitimately this alternative route, as I'm describing it, is not possible. Like for them, is that they could have just created the good experiences for us instead of getting inundated with all the other stuff. I will say Funcom has some good ass vacation time for employees. I mean, and that's supposed to be the incentive, because you want to attract the best people. Why? Because we have the best vacations. Why wouldn't you want to work for us? We'll take care of you. If you come over here with your talent, we'll take care of you. It's a psychological thing, and it does make sense, right? But then you would have to start noticing that is the output over enough time of doing this type of behavior, generating what is quality of the standard that they require. Not a single footage of gameplay, just like DOMs. Yeah. There's no new... I think these are all the creator assets that I even have access to. Nah, no new footage. I went over this like, what, a month ago or a couple weeks ago? I didn't get paid for that. Funcom didn't give me shit. Oh, well, Funcom's, they're making an effort, that's for sure. That's what this is. That's not bad. No, I didn't get paid by Funcom. Funcom's never paid me. They've given me they gave me one key. I think I still have that key. I have to find it. They gave me one key. I advertised their sale a couple months ago. I did their content creator program stuff. I did all of the Lurk It stuff. And I had some keys at one point from that. I meant the Meet the Millers. Oh. I know. Okay, I get that. I remember the Meet the Millers. Dude, the part of Meet the Millers that I remember is when he gets fucking bit by the tarantula, and I'm like, oh my God, I never even thought about that happening. I do want this armor set, though. So if this armor set's coming out on September 22nd, I'll put that on. Although, the thing is, you have to use the exoskeleton suit. Do you know that? Why? Because everything's multiplicative. So that 10% is a lot more than 10%. It's not like additive 10%. What's considered a good vacation in the U.S.? So it depends on what you do for a job. So, for example, teachers. Some teachers get like the whole summers off. They follow like what the kids get off. So if the kids in school, they get off for the 3 months in the summer, they'll be off. They get the 2 weeks for spring break off because the kids have that off. Now, some of the harder working teachers that they're a veteran teacher, they'll be there all summer for the summer camps and then the tutoring and summer schools. They stay after school. They'll be there 12 hours a day, so their job's already pretty intense. Generally, though, if it's not necessarily like in the education sector, but you usually get, 2 weeks paid vacation, I think. And some jobs, what you can do is save it up over time. so you can start saving up the vacations. And then my brother ended up saving up years worth of vacations so that he could go down with his family to see his wife's side of the family in South America, in Brazil. And he was able to do that because he had saved all his vacations up. So it depends on the company. Also, like in a situation right now where I'm my own boss, if I take a vacation, I don't get paid. So I have to think about that, right? I can take whatever vacations I want, but I wouldn't be working then. So I don't generally take vacations ever. Unless it's like a couple days around Christmas or something like that. I won't do much of anything. And but even like normal, like Halloween, my wife and I always stream on like Halloween. We don't go out or anything. It's really fun. We do like a really fun horror game usually. Good vacation in the U.S. Going to Universal Studios and getting stuck on the Harry Potter ride. Oh my God! You know, it's funny. We took my mom. My wife and I took my mom to Universal, and there's a ride, the Mummy ride. Oh, that ride is so good. But if you don't know what to expect, it's kind of jarring. This ride like launches you in the dark all the way down this thing, and you go up, and then like you get to the end, and it launches you back the way you came. And my mom, like, she was sitting there. She sits down in the thing, and her head is forward. She leans forward to read this like warning plaque, and the warning plaque is like, "This is gonna like jettison you really fast. Put your head back." And she's like, "Oh," and she puts her head back, and then we launch like right away. Like she would have slammed her head so bad if she hadn't done that. Oh no, it was funny though. You know, at Universal Studios, they have a Duff beer. Duff beer. This is after I stopped drinking, by the way, that we went there with my mom. And Duff beer, it's the Simpsons bar. It's like right in the middle of Universal Studios. Most are 1 week. My favorite part of that movie is when he sees the kid's tattoo and it says "no regrets." Oh yeah, regrets, and he says not even a single letter. I feel bad. So what's that guy's name from Meet the Millers? The main guy. He was in SNL. He had like. So the story from TMZ was that he had like a really bad breakup with Olivia Wilde, I think it was. And when she was trying to leave the house, he went and laid down in front of the car. I don't know why I thought that was a funny story. I could just imagine him laying there flat, like on the floor, like, "You're not leaving." We have at least 5 weeks vacation with pay. Wow, 5 weeks? That's awesome. 5 weeks with pay here too? Oh, man. It's the with pay part. That's nice. With pay. That is the downside though of being an independent contractor. I'm freelance. So I've been freelance since 2015, so 11 years. And that is a downside to it. So you are your own boss, but anytime you take off, you're not getting paid for anything. So you have to have that all sort of set up for yourself. That's why I have to work multiple projects usually. In Russia, kids in school would have 3 months off all summer. I think that's like, yeah, because it's like June, July, August, and usually it's either in the middle of August or the beginning of September kids go back, and it's either at the very end of May or the very first week of June 6th to 8th, that kids will be off for summer. Oh, Funcom Land, aka Norway. Oh, cool. Only 4 weeks for a whole year is a mad crime should be a... Yeah, well, I mean, it definitely depends. I feel like there's certain jobs that it would be good to have a cycle of workers that get some good rest, you know, and then you can cycle them back in. But they can all be paid the same still. Like, just have a good rotation. Other jobs like really require you on all the time. Like, it never sleeps. When you're coming up to a vacation, sometimes if it's in e-commerce, that's when you're about to hit it the biggest. So you need to like be on, and everything else is gearing up, leading up to those moments through the year, and it's like you can't really take a break sometimes. Oh yeah, vacation got 2 weeks in July and 2 in August. EU lands. I agree. The thing is like I think that I wish that we could live in a world where we could work less and then have more free time to be creative, and it's just it is what it is, right? You know, wherever you are, you have to do what you need to survive, and never worked for anyone that gave more than 1 week a year. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Since I've worked in a lot of nonprofits and startup companies, I've never like been offered these packages like that would be, you know, here's your nice 401k, here is your paid vacation, your vision and dental and all that stuff. I think there was like 1 or 2 jobs that did that I had in the beginning, and then once I started going into nonprofit sector, none of that was provided anymore. I had to have that all myself, and it used to be a lot easier to afford that. I used to have like health insurance, the standard one. It was like $116 a month. That was it, and then a whole bunch, and that was like 15 years ago or something, and a whole bunch of shit changed since then. So. But that would be nice, though. I'll tell you, that would be nice. All right, let's get that guy off the screen. All right, well, you know, Funcom's doing their thing. They're getting their getting everything sorted. What time is it? 11:50. I hate that. I hate that if you keep hitting L, it doesn't go back out of the menu. It just takes you to the original menu. When should I refill my base? July 1st? Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me refill my coffee and then we'll get started. Okay. Well, look how low my water got. Okay. The fire boss at testing station 136 now starts firing the missile on the third wave instead of the fourth. Hey, did you hear about the controversy regarding GTA 6? I did. So at GTA 6, so apparently the announcement was done in a worse way than it should have been, because they said that the physical copy of the disc, so the way they said it was, the game is launching with no physical copy of the disc, and you're going to get a digital download key when it launches. What they should have said is that it is eventually going to be ready, the physical copy of the disc, and you will get that, but it's not coming initially. That's what they should have said, but they didn't. So the controversy is, I'm not getting a physical copy of the disc? Wait, was there something else too? There was something else associated with that. I forget. Right? Wasn't there? Oh, that was what I was going to check. Okay, was that what you were talking about for GTA 6? There's other stuff. Oh, locked. Yeah, let me know. What I don't know. What's the other stuff with that? I didn't hear about that. Was that must have been what I was seeing this morning. I didn't read it though. All right, let's take a look. What was it? There's GTA 6 locked content. Certain in-game locations and side missions are locked behind the Ultimate Edition. The Ultimate Edition includes at least 2 extra side missions, raiding a gang's compound to steal illegal goods and tracking down abandoned classic cars to restore. In-game business. That's kind of weird, right? To monetize quests. I posted a video in the YouTube, All Things YouTube. Oh, they're locking stuff you normally get for free in the base game, like in-game stores and Chop Shop, in the Ultimate Edition. Also, the single-player campaign and online multiplayer are being sold separately. Do you get the online multiplayer with the $100 Ultimate Edition? I was gonna say, guys, that Grand Theft Auto 6, they're gonna that's gonna be some insane monetization model. They've been building that game for how long and it costs how much? It's gonna be gnarly. Like that game, you're gonna have to pay $100 minimum just to get in the door. Like, don't even bother with that fucking base game edition. I wouldn't even bother, right? I don't know. Honestly, don't even care about GTA 6. Won't get to play it for 12 months after release when it eventually comes to PC. Oh yeah, that's right, huh? I'm not necessarily a GTA like hype guy. I like my entry point to them was when I'm in college and somebody in the dorm room has it, and then it's at a party or something, and then you go sit down and you enter in the codes. and you just blow shit up for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then that's it. There you go. There's GTA 6. Or no, GTA. That was GTA, the original ones. I'm not buying console just for that. GTA, we're Duners! Yeah, we're Duners. Watch Dogs 2 is my GTA. You can hack. The world is cooler somehow. I played GTA as a kid when it was when it was oh yeah, FS 18, and now I can legally play it. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, like it was fun back in the time when you can just, let's get the police called. Let's go see how long I can survive with all the weapons. My first GTA was San Andreas. I always played secretly, and my mom screamed at me like crazy when she caught me. It's probably a good thing. I remember my mom would get upset when my brother and I would play Mortal Kombat, the original one. It was so bloody. You should not be playing that when you're that young. GTA Online was okay just because you could do missions, heists with friends. Yeah, that's like the whole point, right? I feel like that would be the whole point if I were to play that. Would be doing stuff like that. Going on the missions with friends. Part of me was a little interested, like when on my wife's stream when she did a Rockstar marathon, did Red Dead 2, all that. We did GTA 5, and it was kind of fun playing the online. There was a hacker in the first game that like he did something to us, I forget, but anyways, the like picking at the backstory, running a club or the arms dealer, and then scaling that up, kind of fun to play in that framework. Boy, most of this game can just be enjoyed by the simple, subtle ambient noise in the background and then the sunset, and that's it. That's what there is to do in this game right now. Watch the sunset. GTA 5 online is so full of hackers now, it's garbage. Yeah, it was the first game we joined that somebody did something to every person on the map. And then it like, I forget what else happened. Oh, that happened in Red Dead 2. Somebody put fire under our feet. And we couldn't mount our horses. And then our horses the fire was under our horses' feet. $51 people offline. All right. Where's everybody? They do the fire thing in GTA 5 too? Oh, do they? Yeah, like they put the fire under our feet and then we couldn't do anything and it was killing us. It was kind of funny. Or maybe it wasn't killing us, I don't remember. It was something like that. I'm working, otherwise I'd play. Nad, we need you to take over the company, become the boss, and then take off time from work to play. We need to initiate that plan. These parts aren't going to make themselves, Kev. That's true. That's true. We need people of your craft and expertise making good parts. So Grumpy's going to be getting back. His veteran in Darktide is level 19 now. He said he was starting to enjoy the game more, which is good. I've gotten my Skitari to level 30. And I would like to take a second to test a few things in the Sicarium and maybe test the build. Grumpy will be hopping on, and we can go in with his veteran and help him level it up a little bit. Tomorrow, all of the specialization things are going to reset. And we're going to have double experience. Yeah, there we go. We're going to have double specialization experience, so I might be able to get my sabotage to 100 this weekend. We'll see. And then I can take some breathing room from that. So we'll see. You seen the spreadsheet I put in the Warhammer channel? No, I'll check it out in a second. All right. Now, when I was making this build yesterday, I'm going to be tweaking it, I think, because I still am not sure where or how using the skull. Your 64 sabotage, the grind is real? Yeah. So in the talents, right here, if you don't get the Artificer servo skull, then it leaves it as just a normal skull that shoots. And you can still press G. Now, what would you be using these points for? Really the res one, right? I'm not necessarily using the grenade setup. Now, this one, I don't know if I want... I think I might be able to slot that out. Now, this is... What is this? Per second, that's 3% toughness. That's after electrocuting an enemy. What's this one? 15% rending. Not just yet, Kat. I'm just getting set up for the talents. I've still got to figure a few things out. I'm going to test a few things in the Sicarium, and then I'm going to be ready to go. Okay. So this was here. Wait, I need to hit... Let me just see. What are my options here? Taking damage. That's a 10-second cooldown. 10% damage. Replenishing toughness. I have already a lot of toughness replenishment. Now, I did take the res. Maybe I should not take the res. Alright. So, this is strength on gaining a charge. Last 10 seconds. So, you'll just be obtaining that. Dude, I don't know. See, because I kind of liked having that. Maybe I don't need the strength. But that would stack 12.5 strength, 12.5% with damage here. And then this. Where is it? Damage. I've already got the crit layer. This is just strength. Yeah, you don't need to res. But see, here's the utility. Like, if I went into this, that would be able to remote res, and you have the utility of resing faster. Well, I have my base in the same exact place on my old server. Oh, nice. All right, so this one right here, I don't know if I need this because I'm critting so much, I'm already going to be electrocuting him. Maybe down here. Damage on toughness break, no. Pushes have... A push has a 75% impact. This right here, that's just damage stacking. Doesn't matter about rending. This is the only one that makes sense. How come that's bugged? It's like not showing. What do you think of Starfield? I had fun with it. I did 10 playthroughs to get that black armor, the hunter armor. Ranged kills, reduced toughness. That's not that bad considering you do shoot things from time to time. Increase range damage. See, I've already gotten like everything that makes sense. And this looks weird having that not. So replenish 12% toughness. 12%, that's 3% toughness per second. I feel like I might need more damage. I'm working and playing. That's the way to do it. Okay, let's not do that. Let's do... I have a playthrough that's heavily modded. One of the mods delays the main story. Oh, cool. Alright, this is just damage right here. 3%, so this is another 15% damage. That's 15% damage. Maybe that was the right play. Oh yeah, okay. Damage, strength. We don't have any, like, do we actually take a damage hit when we res? Probably not. I did like having this utility, like having a fast res, but you don't necessarily need it, and this is 12.5% strength. Now, is there any... So I'm a bounty hunter on that one, and I just go around hunting people and pirates. That sounds cool. Advanced combat doctrines. That sounds weird. Power overload. That's 5% toughness per second. No, I want the damage stack. Now, alright, so... If I go to the Sicarium... Okay.
The tactical situation's changed. Detail.
Say what you must.
I guess I can test in Damnation. The new energy sniper rifle feels like a 50 cal sniper rifle, so it fits. Nice. Alright. So just the general, where's the general mob? So where's the bleed coming from? Is that electric? Oh, is this electrocution? No, it didn't bleed. That bled. $500. What's that? No, not really. I'm gonna look more into it later, but I didn't see anything. It doesn't seem like a ton of damage, though. What is electricity doing? Is it lighting them on fire? Wait, I need to look that up real quick. Electrocution. Adds a damage over time effect, a generic stun, and or it chains lightning. Okay, so that must be electricity. And then does this have it? This is terrible versus Carapace, but you wouldn't expect it to be. Alright. So then you do the move. And do I have the buff? Yeah. So it's a one shot, but it's only one at a time, right? Or like, can they group up? Oh yeah, my damage is up significantly right after I do that. Okay, so if you hit that... No, I didn't get the buff right there. That's a little bit better. That's pretty, I mean, 863 DPS. And it's just electrocuting, and it's, what is it, putting a dot on? So it's kind of just like a different bleed, and it puts a stun on them. So, now what are the alternatives? The alternative is this AoE voltaic emitter instead of the claw. But then there's no way that you would be able to handle those carapace that way. And this, taking damage removes 1 stack and restores 15% toughness. What did I gain by having the other skull? That allows me to revive right there. It's just not doing as much damage as I thought it was. I'm trying to go as much crit because the crit will then, if you look, crit procs electrocute. Right here. Melee critical hits, electrocute. Oh, the first target hit.
What's this?
Darktide. So this is only the first target hit. So maybe I need more sort, but this is on a 15-second cooldown. Maybe that was okay. Because you need to have as much electrocute as possible. This is saying on the electrocutes the first target hit. How does this proc though? If I come over to this group of mobs. Didn't it say that it electrocutes the first target hit? How does that even work? There's an electrocution, but was that from a crit? Because it's supposed to do it, wait, does it have like a cooldown? Is that the icon right there? I don't know what that icon is. Oh my god, it is. If an enemy... Oh, if an enemy hits me! Oh. There's other reactive things here. Taking damage. Like this one, though. This one might actually be good. But it's on a 15-second cooldown. That's the only thing that's tripping me up right here. And I basically nullified my resin capabilities. Part of me wants to keep this. And then it's like these two right here. This might be really good for the higher difficulties because this is the remote res. But what would I sacrifice? I would have to sacrifice this right here. Then this one. There. This is like, God, this has the utility that you need. This isn't necessarily, you don't need this because this is randomly like when that ticks up. That's why I didn't like this one. This is all the damage from electrocute. This is the first melee critical hits electrocute the first target. So, wait a minute. Masteries. Let's look at something here then, because I need to get a source of electrocution that's more consistent. Okay, so what about the arc maul? Does this have a so It has arc lightning. Hammer blow. So you could go hammer blow and like this. This actually, so originally I wanted to set that up for the crit, but if you have crit anyways, then what, because you get crit here too. So why don't I go make one of those weapons? I'm gonna make one of those maces and see how good that performs. In this game there's a trick to level up the weapons to where you need them to be. I'll show you.
Unit operational.
So I need the arc maul. Oh, and there's also a shock maul. We're gonna use the arc maul.
Transaction approved. Sold. Concluding service.
Fear not the foe, for you carry with you martial tokens of the Omnissiah's blessings. And what do we have here?
What you do is you buy a bunch of the gray ones. You make them green, like this.
The work is complete.
And then when you sacrifice them, it's the same weapon type. And what that does is makes it level up the weapon really fast so you can get the higher mastery right off the bat. All you need is some gold and then you can just buy it up. If you if you sacrifice a weapon that's not the same base weapon type, then it's not going to do as much experience at all. It's like ×5.
It is done. A new marvel is awoken. Interesting. The machine god is most generous. I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
Then you go to sacrifice, and then I go to arc maul, and then now I go and click through everything. And look at how fast it's leveling up over there. See that? 16, 17. It's almost maxed. Okay. Oh yeah, and I should get the one that I need to equip.
Greetings, operative.
80. It's not bad. 80, no, I need 80 damage, 80 mobility. No. I need the 80 mobility. Or no, sorry, 60. 60 mobility.
Authorized.
60 mobility, come on. 60 mobility.
Can I assist you further?
That's pretty close. Where was that? That one. Alright.
Your weaponry is a gift from the Omnissiah. Treat it with care. It is done. Splendid. Praise the Omnissiah. answered. And what do we have here?
There we go. Alright, now I go to mastery. Alright, now you spend all these. Okay. And now
Let us scour away old scars and
Yes.
awaken new purpose. A new marvel is awoken.
oh fuck, I'm gonna need some of these is that diamantine?
Interesting.
I'm running through all my diamantine.
A new marvel is awoken. The machine god is
Alright,
most
we're fine.
generous.
5% melee crit, and then
It is done.
we'll just do crit damage.
The work is complete.
Give me a second. I'm just getting this set up. I think I want hammer blow. Yeah, I think I want that.
I trust
And
you
then
are
enhanced
pleased,
voltaic
Violet.
arcs. %7 toughness on chained hit. See. I like this one. Let's do that one. All right.
Praise the omnis.
Okay. Oh, I need to do the wait, that's why. There we go. And now there we go. Alright, so now do I need where's Ski Around? I'll get him up here. There you go. What's up?
G'day, g'day.
Okay, let's see. I think I've got my loadout. Yeah. Do I want to make a lightning gun? Let me think.
You're muted in the channel, by the way.
Oh, what's up? Okay, sorry. All right. I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Let me see if there's a better toughness one.
What did you end up? Would you end up going with?
Assistance is available.
Oh, 16% toughness. That's good.
Furnace and Crucian Roulette. And what about on the blast pistol?
Infernus and Crucian Roulette. That's what I went, and then I went Hammer Blow and Voltaic Overload.
You bear holy weapons. Wield them in the Omnissiah's
this one?
cause. And what do we have here? Splendid.
Switch for seconds.
Are you playing on your lower level character, or do you have your Skitari?
I was going to play Skitari.
Yeah.
I'm only 24, but I can switch to 30 if you want to do higher content.
No. I wanted to do Damnation.
That's fine.
All right. If it's too much, we can do the Heresy until you get up level. Whenever Grumpy gets here, we'll be doing like the Heresy, I think.
Yeah, we were doing Heresy with Grumpy yesterday.
Yeah, that should be fine then. All right.
But the Trials Heresy is not Heresy.
The ship mistress is
It's a
getting
big
touchy about your
bump
rejects wandering about the place.
What about, was Kat on? She messaged me. I don't know if she's still, she might be in it.
4 now, 4 stack now.
Oh, I see that. Yeah. All right.
Ability is the Dark Star.
Am I lead? Did you pass me lead?
So we worked out yesterday there is no lead.
Oh.
It's just
All right.
we were like leaving party and rejoining, trying to like pass lead, and then we were like, hang on, I don't think there is a lead.
Are you on your? It says you're on your.
I am. I was just checking Brunt's armory to see if there was any.
Oh, I was gonna say. Oh no, it said you were on your Arbites.
I was just checking Brunt's armory.
You got Auric Exemplar? Holy shit. All right. Teammate is not available for matchmaking.
Yeah, I'm changing back. Just give me 10 seconds.
Teammate is unavailable.
Reading data from disk.
Egregious. All right.
I'm even using InstaHub, so I know that the hub took 6 seconds to load back in. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Okay. You ready? I have not played with the shock maul that much, so I'm going to be testing it out on this run. I've masterworked it
You've
up.
done what more generous men might call commendable work in following the trail of the blighted steps. The next step.
There's a variant?
You're returning to the carnival, to the district surrounding the Cathedral of Messalina.
I didn't even see there was a
So
variant.
whatever holiness once touched this area has long departed. So far as we can establish, the trail leads straight to the cathedral's door. Follow that trail to its conclusion and await updates. The Emperor protects.
Details, my dear Augustine. The cathedral remains the target. Though I grant you that events are likely to have a little more spice to them than previously anticipated. Target that ranger. Ranger kill. This would seem a suitable moment to employ Hadron's Fox Snooper.
Does he know you call it that?
What a ridiculous question. I suspect you have more recording devices aboard this ship than I do.
It's pretty hard hitting, yeah. Dead Ranger, just like that. That's pretty good.
Moment of prophecy approaches. A sibling bond has power, Captain.
Yeah, this has really nice ad clear. Wow. This mace is good.
You tried the Falcon yet?
No, I don't really like the Falcon, the Power Falcon. I've used that.
So it's basically like a Devil's Claw, but it's Falcon.
Yeah, I didn't really get into the Falcons that like the Power Falcon. I tried to use that on my veteran at one point. Where's that guy? They got a shooting range right there. Ow, ow, shooting range. Oh, the dogs! The dogs! There's a million dogs coming! Oh! You got a dog on me!
Good thing this arc.
Oh! Ah, this dog! Oh! I'm eaten! You know, I actually, after this match, I'm gonna look into the lightning gun specifically for that moment right there when a bunch of dogs run at you. Oh, the dog. What difficulty is this?
Machine gunners.
Damnation. So far, the mace is good. I definitely like this pistol was, I don't know about this pistol anymore.
Yeah, I really liked it until I swapped out.
We got a Nurgle. Oh, he's coming in here.
Oh, he ate me! Oh.
I have an experimental lightning gun that doesn't work that I can lend you. I need a med station ASAP. I am fucked up.
This one is the hand of the machine god. He acts with vengeance. He does not
He's med stim.
Oh, that helped.
continue to advance. Delay is inefficient. Efficiency cannot be permitted.
Just ran right by me.
Nick, you should grab that.
I have my finest soldiers acting up even now. Soldiers
shit! No! Just healed, and there's like 5 fucking ragers right there. Oh, the dogs!
Oh shit, the dog got me on the top level.
Coming. Are you good? You good?
That's okay. Okay, cool.
Oh shit, how did I get fucked up like that? Ow! Oh!
Now is not a good time to indulge your obsession, Augustine.
You said that before. If you hadn't, things might be different.
Got him.
Champions are of little use now.
I'm coming back to get you. I had to kill that guy.
We still require assistance.
I like this mall, dude. This mall is awesome. Oh, you know what? Remember talking about Metro? Seam Summersdale. Oh, Contrador, yeah. I'll take a look at Metro. Thanks for mentioning that.
I have something special prepared.
We hope it is more impressive than thy other promises.
An ambush? I suppose it was inevitable.
Your orders. Take defensive positions and trust to the Emperor.
I would have thought that was obvious.
You're not helping.
So many machine gunners at every corner.
Oh!
We hope that it is so, for thy sake.
This is not done. Not yet.
So thou sayest, we want
At least I dropped med kit before I died.
impress.
Oh, you dropped a medkit? Nice. 95% off The Witcher? Oh wow, nice. If you guys know, if you guys notice any good games for sale, let me know in the Discord, and I'll. I will check them out. I like this music that's about to kick on. Why can't games I want and not already have go on sale? This shock mall is crazy. Holy shit, is this thing crazy.
Admonition. So, at last it called her the name.
And a leash around Wolf's throat.
Who's making that noise? Did you spin the wheel yet? No, I haven't yet. I have not spun the wheel yet. I'm gonna do it towards the end.
Grendel will not be pleased to have been so misled.
Oh! They shot at the gunners! Ah! Alright, now I need that shit. Give me that.
Oh my god. So many guns.
Oh boy, I got a Nurgle.
Oh no.
Oh.
That sucks. I'm sorry, but that was so funny. You will avenge Brother Nick.
We cannot know what you will face in there. Whatever it is the heretics are attempting, it must be stopped. You must prove equal to the task of ending. The Emperor protects.
Oh shit. Holy shit! Oh fuck! Ah. Oh! Oh my god! Ah. What the fuck was that?
Reaper down there. It's behind, I think.
Yeah, I got flamed from behind. Me too.
I have
2 servo reses also been trying to hang on to like bad situations.
There's a green thing there. Oh, there it is.
Oh, nice.
They are at the very gate. Faithless art thou, Captain. The safest option done finally.
Where is that?
Mod areas right now.
I got it. Let's send one of them. The raise one of them. I'll just get him up. Not bad.
Oh.
I dodged right into it. No!
Alright, Grumpy, we'll get you in the... Are you ready? Hold on, where's Grumpy at? Grumpy, hop in Discord, I'll drag you in.
We're about to head into the boss room, so next room's the boss room.
Ammo behind you, if you want. No?
Let's go. Good.
Whatever the cult intends, those stims are clearly part of it.
Ah, unfortunate.
Strike team, silence please, now.
Yeah. Wait, where are the fucking... the guys we're supposed to go? They're on like the next layer?
Yeah, I think they're next. Right.
Pressure. Oh, lots of shotguns.
Fuck!
Oh.
I got sniped? Is that what happened? Where's that sniper? I can't see it.
This corner is bad. We gotta get out of here.
Oh!
Dog.
Oh!
I'm gonna res Nick real
It's a
quick.
perfect storm! It's a perfect
Getting
storm!
dogged.
I got exploded while I was getting ragdolled. Okay, we're good. That would have been death if I didn't have this third wound. Oh, that guy got sniped.
Where was that?
Right there.
Yeah. Okay, all I gotta do now is just break the shit and survive.
Now, destroy those stim tanks while there's still time.
There's a Reaper around that corner there. I might be dead. But removed some shit. Oh, he's right there.
Discord's acting out, just says connecting. Alright.
Nice. Well done.
Oh, I got a new backpack.
Keyboard? Hello? Yeah, that was unfortunate. GG's.
That was good. I like that. Just says connecting. Try booting it up again. Like try closing it and then rebooting it up. I don't see any issues on my end on Discord. All right, where did that penis go? There's the backpack. That's cool. All right, let's put that backpack on. New backpack. Oh, that's a cool new backpack. I like that. Oh, this is all the Mars helmets. I see, because I picked from Mars. I wonder, like, when you change that, what they'll look like. I'm doing my last match. I'll join you guys if you got a spot. Yeah, we do. I mean, we've got, oh, what else did I get? Where's Grumpy? Let me get him in here.
Or just reset as well.
There we go. Invite. Okay. Yeah, you can join when you get out. Okay. Now, did I want to just do that gun real quick? Let me take a peek.
Things look desperate, I suppose, but we'll
Infantry, I will assist.
RTC connecting, no route. Let me take a look at what the masteries are for that rifle. I want to see if there's any other sources of electricity. Crit, weak spot, immune to rage attack, strength, crit, suppression. No. Okay, so then the arc rifle. Jump. Dum-dum. Probably this. Charmed reload and this, maybe that.
Engaging.
In now? Okay.
I hope I served you well.
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
What's up?
Willkommen.
Hello.
Alright. Are you ready for a match? We'll get your levels up and then we'll do some heresy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Where's Kat? I thought she was coming.
She's is she in a match or is she out? Let's see. It shows that she's still in a match. So when she gets out, she can join on us. The heresy ones don't take that long, like 15 minutes, so I'll turn it off of damnation. Quick play. Yeah, I'll invite her when she gets out. Wait, T-Man is not available for matchmaking. Okay. Cat, we'll get you when you get out of your match, okay? When we get out, it's gonna be about 15 minutes. We'll go queue up right now.
If you just make it a private match, we'll get a bot and she can rejoin and take the bot spot.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah.
I mean, you should, because the bot will do better than I can.
All right,
No,
leave
not your spot.
All right, leave the mission. Leave the mission. It's fine.
No, I'm saying having a bot as fourth is better. How do I leave mission?
Escape.
And I'll remake the team. I didn't realize you could make it a private match and do that. Okay.
You can't do it solo, but you can do it with at least 2 people in party.
Okay, that's good to know.
You technically can do it solo with a mod, but you don't get any rewards for completing the mission.
Okay.
Wait, you don't get what for completing the mission?
You can do it solo with a mod, but you don't get rewards when you do it solo.
I thought you were meaning something about like us about to queue. We don't get rewards.
No,
I was like, oh,
no. We get rewards in party regardless.
All right, let me invite. All right, so now I do that from this interface menu right here. Public game, I see right there. Party options. Wait. How do you do a private match then?
Mission
terminal options. That's what it is.
Yeah,
private game.
and
Okay.
then private game.
Okay. Locked. Wait. I can't queue anything now. Oh, we can't do a quick play?
No, because quick play is disabled while we...
Yeah, but quick play has the bonus experience. That's the whole reason why we're doing it.
Just doing the Maelstrom.
The Maelstrom? I guess we have to do a Maelstrom mission anyways. I don't know if this is going to be the most efficient moving forward. I guess just for this match.
Well, don't forget, I still have campaign missions that are probably blocking.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, have you done?
Message Kat and I just asked her how long she's gonna be.
Where what mission are you on, Grumpy, for the quest?
I think 6.
I just messaged her and asked her how long she's gonna be.
Let's see. So 6. Do you want to take?
Well, actually,
take a look at your computer.
6 and 7 are available.
Okay, so yeah, because you can go down either one of these pathways to get over to 10. So which one do you want to do, 7 or 6?
I'd say 7. Skip stuff that.
All right.
Skippable.
Okay, we'll go to 7.
Oh no, you have to do both regardless.
Oh, you do? No.
I think so.
What? All right.
All right, we're gonna start with 7.
Kat says about 10 minutes.
Yeah, she
so
can
we might
just
as well
join
do
on
both
us
these.
then, because we're doing a private game.
Continue to aggravate and interfere.
Did you see the third-person Darktide video I sent you?
Yeah, I was wondering what that was at first. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's a mod.
I think we can. It just goes, right? It's not gonna find a player. Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Admonition have gained control of a complex transmission station in the Hourglass. Its
How trusty is that mod?
undermining morale in that region, and even causing some to question
It works.
Terminate the signal and gather intel on the point of origin.
I haven't actually used it in a match. Might be a bit jank to be, you know, trying to swing your sword around and hit things, you know, in third person when it's designed to be first person, but it might be fine. I have no clue.
You are not welcome here.
You also get a little bit of a weird sort of over-the-shoulder crosshair thing happening because obviously it uses modified crosshair location. Instead of being dead center, it puts it slightly off center, like where the character would actually be shooting it from, over shoulder. So that would take a little bit of a learning curve to get used to, but apparently, according to the posts I read about it, everything works and it's quite comfortable to use.
Begging for my forgiveness.
I can go third person with a button press. If I press F8, I'm in third person. If I press F8 again, it's in first person.
That's cool. That's really cool.
So must we be.
You know any good joke?
No.
All right, you know any about that?
No. Ranger has met.
In the back.
The bot fucked them up.
Such magnificent arrogance.
Yeah, the bot's not completely useless, and he does like some really wonky rescues that, you know, players.
Oh, I love dude, the best is when everyone dies, someone leaves, and it's a bot, and he stands up and reses you. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, we used to use it as like a final pitch, you know, save party thing, like someone can leave deliberately to get the bot to rescue.
Medics are in distress. This one fears their pain. An old wound. We bear it proudly.
I really like the Skitarii. The Skitarii is my second favorite class, other than the Veteran. The Veteran is always going to be my favorite class, for sure. The Veteran is so good. So good. I know. The Veteran was like the most.
Mr. Melee, and you don't like Zealot?
Dude, I melee on the Veteran. I melee on the Veteran. What are you talking about? I literally go I don't go a gun build at all on my Veteran. I barely shoot any guns.
Netted in.
I'm coming. Oh, hold on. I'm grumpy. I'm get thrown by a mutant. Oh!
Down again.
I'm in a net too. Wait, the bot's gonna save us.
I've got you.
Yeah, that was like really bad netting and.
Good. We're good. Did they make the bots crazier or what?
I got you up.
Oh, no. I mean just in fighting. Like there's not dying as much.
Yeah, the bots definitely.
They feel better.
Tankier.
They feel a lot better. They used to be really weak. All right, I'm gonna go get Grumpy over here.
They really used to block properly.
Is someone behind me? No. Sometimes these guys drop out. I'm like, where did this guy come from on my left?
Do we want the secret skull?
There's a secret skull?
Messiah's purpose.
Hang on, we can get back and get the skull thing.
Restore optimal combat status.
Looks like I owe you one.
So let me give you an example, Skiron. You know when Anthem came out, there was that melee class, but there was also a ranger, right? And I went ranger. I was trying to think of a reason because I do usually go melee, but I don't pick
Don't go
every.
down the stairs. Don't go down the stairs.
I don't pick every melee arc usually or archetype. That just exploded.
Incoming.
Okay, here we go. Doors open.
I don't know if I've ever got this. Would you look at that? A secret.
There's a skull under the dumpster, and you have to push the dumpster off the edge and pick up the skull hanging on the hook.
Are you not? Hard to believe that we have not crossed paths before.
It's a big world, and I do not consort with
Yeah, Kat, when you're done with your match, you can just let us know. We'll invite you. Or I don't know if you can join on us, but
Perhaps you are not as blind as I thought.
Hey, the bot's not stealing Medicaid? What's going on?
the bots are actually doing really good right now.
Yeah, except for right now, he's broken. He's stuck in the elevator.
Better, dude. It's better than some players. Yeah.
Yeah. Stuck in the elevator right now, though.
No, not you, Grumpy.
Oh, this guy was chasing me.
Yep. Yeah, that shout is like the best veteran ability. It knocks everybody down. Like, you can just roll into a group, Grumpy, and shout, and it knocks everybody down, even the big guys.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. So
It's so good.
Every time he shouts,
That's why the veteran is my favorite class, is that. I'm joining? Okay. Oh yeah, you're here. Alright, nice. How is that guy still alive? The fucking gunner. Holy shit. Hold on, Grumpy. You got him? Okay.
Thank you. Oh, I just got knocked. Oh, yeah.
I'm coming. Now the one
that guy that just came in, he catapulted me across.
Yeah, usually Grumpy, so I see you went 1 wound. I usually like going +1 wound until I'm like comfortable. Like, and it usually, that takes a while on a class or something, and then I'll maybe swap the wound out for more toughness, but having one...
Well, this is all I have. I mean, I'm equipping
Well,
what I...
right there, you would have died and been dead if you didn't have that +1 wound. Right now, because you have +1 wound, you're alive now because of that res. Does that make sense? So, like, having +1 wound is pretty good. Like, just as an extra buffer.
If you want to join, Kat, if you want to join a random Discord channel, Discord, we'll just drag you on.
Oi! The rest of us need some friggin' ammo as well, you know.
It isn't far to the complex now. Trust to the Emperor and one another.
just gonna hide behind Kat because she's really good at it.
Oh, she's already in. She's in the Valheim channel below us.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
There are none here.
Mortal comfort is a distraction. The cause is all that matters.
Oh, thanks.
Show me what you got!
Yeah, the enemy's improved mod is broken. I got 144 errors in the last match we played.
Attack me, Kat! Attack me!
Sonic's charge! Stay together! Let's get this mission done!
Chopper. Dead.
We still have a medical pack too, so we're good. Medical station up here.
Station.
Well, we all know who needs that. You do.
And ski run.
Okay, there's an ammo from the
We.
get it.
See, Kat looks out.
Small pack.
You guys suck.
Hey, I'm on the front line killing
there's another ammo.
Grumpy.
There's another ammo. Oh no!
Whoa.
Oh, he's down there through the.
I didn't see the other ammo.
There's another ammo right next to the elevator.
Oh.
Come up there. Ski run goes around.
Oh, up there.
Trapper.
We are grateful to have resolute comrades at our side. Where's your loot? You don't want to live!
Oh. Dude, he set up a gun. Changed testing. It's like, what has it?
And then I got one shot.
Again. What the hell is this?
This way. Follow.
I hear something. What is that?
I got him.
A trail grid.
Maybe.
Could be anything out
Trail
there.
grid.
Good call. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I caught him in the back.
Oh. That's stab.
Good, 'cause I was down to one round. I try to.
Oh, ammo over here. Ammo over here. Bunch of it.
Yeah, a lot of ammo.
Good stuff.
Muti's
Okay.
coming. Muti's running right now. Okay, hammer.
It is gone.
Bolt gun, really fun.
Right?
The bolt gun's really, really good.
Your combat
Though not
precision
lore,
is
you know, correct.
Is that right?
I'll use it.
What about, so bolt gun and plasma sword, would that be lore for guard?
Well, I mean, you'll see commissar heroes using like a heavy bolt pistol in it.
That's what I use on my veteran, is the bolt pistol.
Humans would never be able to lift.
Oh, yeah.
But it's fun.
Unless they had some serious cybernetic engineering.
Yeah. I saw the video on like how a space marine is made, or like how they come to be. And that was pretty crazy. I think the dreadnoughts are the craziest. Aren't those guys like 10,000 years old?
One down.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
It doesn't mean they're 10,000 years old. It's just the real old ones, the venerable dreadnoughts. You know, the original.
That's what I heard. They can get up to that. They've been recommending me these Warhammer like really high fidelity computer generated animations on YouTube lately, and they're pretty fun to watch. It's like telling parts of the stories in some like really high fidelity animation.
Oh yeah, I would like to watch that.
I don't know what they're like, if they're official or it's like fan made or what, but
they're not official.
It's just fan made stuff. Okay, yeah.
Oh shit.
But honestly, in a lot of cases, the fans know the lore better.
So
than,
well, yeah.
Yeah, better than anybody else.
Let's go up here, yeah. No, you guys stuck by. What is that guy doing? Oh my god. That flamer ran right past me. I didn't even have a chance to swing on him. He goes heading towards you guys. Oh, I love that. I love the veteran scream. It's the best, Grumpy. So good having a member of the guard on our group. Actually, you left the guard. In this game, you were in a prison cell or something. Like, I forget. There's some lore in the game. It's you were part of the guard. The Imperial Guard.
Depends on how you... Okay, I shot one, turned around, the other one.
How is he still alive?
You will pay for this, Augustine. Inch by bloody inch.
Time to get that last bridge in place.
Yeah, so the veteran scream right there, it knocks everybody down and gives us an overshield. Really, really strong move. Veteran also regenerates ammo if you spec into it. Which, Grumpy, did you know that veteran aura is regenerate ammo?
Well, I saw it on the tree. I just I only have so many coins.
Yeah, that's a really nice one. Over like a long map, that ends up giving you back pretty good, decent ammo. Also, you'll have like some grenade regen. You're the only class that has the grenade regeneration like that. So it's so nice. Like you don't have to worry about picking up grenades ever.
Yeah, no, I do have a point in that. Pretty easy.
It's definitely. You also can have one where you throw a grenade and it has a 20% chance to throw two at the same time, and not consume an extra one. Really cool stuff. The grenade build is really fun on the veteran. I'm not gonna lie, I do really like the pistol. Like, it's what it's good for is that you just pop it out quick and do one pop shot, and it can one shot. So it's really good for a quick one pop if you need to get it off.
Kind of similar to the bolt pistol though. That kind of shit.
Yeah, the bolt pistol. Can we use the bolt pistol in this class? I'll have to check because the bolt pistol is really good. I use the bolt pistol on my veteran.
I use that on my Zillow.
He has the AOE and bleed. It's really good.
This has changed. We will meet again.
Your deviation is unacceptable.
Oh shit, Grumpy, that guy was coming right behind you.
Kind of brave. I know you guys had my back. And gals.
Well, I was busy shooting at you, just, you know, practicing my aim, so...
Alright, good run. Let me see. Oh, I'm almost up to that.
Okay, we got a highest damage.
Oh, I didn't even see that. What was the damage?
172.3k total.
Not bad.
Well, I know I don't have to look at stats because I'll be low on everything except death. So, unless you guys want to try to race me to how many deaths.
You'll get better. The veteran is so strong. The veteran is such a good backbone to a group. So it's going to be a good class for you to play.
Well, that's why I'm the way I'm going down the tree is what I'm trying to make it like a group buffer.
My current build is also the support build. Yeah.
So right now I went straight down the middle, and then I veered off for duty and honor, and only in death does duty end. Otherwise, it's straight down the center.
Yeah, and the way that if you get that purple one down the center, the way that buff exchange works is that I rebound because pressing in on the middle mouse button is going to ruin your mouse button. So that mark a target, I put to T. So basically the way the veteran build works, down that middle tree, and if you get that middle purple one, because you want to aim to get one of the purple ones, and the middle one, you press T, it marks a target for the group, and it transfers all of the buff and it debuffs the target, and now you're doing more damage, and now your damage is amplified. So it's like you're constantly, because you're the group lead as a veteran, so you're constantly marking targets for the group, and then you're like buffing the group damage on the target by doing that. So it's a really cool, and honestly, you just get in the habit on the veteran, you just mark a target, a big guy that you see, and then now you're going to do big damage to that as soon as you mark them. So it's kind of like it's like you mark a target, it dies, it gives you a damage buff. But the target, when it has when you press T on them, it gives that damage debuff. The other side of it is the right side. The way that one works is when you swap weapons, like you go from melee to ranged and then melee to ranged, it gives you a buff that it's like a synergy. They want you like every once in a while weaving in a ranged attack and then go to your melee and it's all attacking fast and doing a lot of damage. That's how that right side works. The left side is more of like you stand back and you press the activation button and then you shoot at range. It's more the last. You can go infinite last gun ammo build where like you're always critting and it's like doesn't consume ammo when you crit on the last gun. That's on the left hand side. So, but always I would take the shout. The shout is just the best. It's such a good. Now the other stance is like the ranged one, but yeah, I don't know. The shout for the veteran is just really good. Are you guys ready for the next one?
I'm doing some turn-in stuff.
All right.
We can try the mortar trial in some point again, Grumpy.
No, it was fun. No, I mean, I had a blast with that. I mean,
Oh,
we
that
were
was
just
pretty cool, right?
we were just stuck on 9. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, we're very close.
Okay, so I just unlocked the Sire Melk's Requisitorium. Is there anything I need to do here?
So
Not worth
you won't have really enough Sire Milk coins to buy anything useful, and to be honest with you, it's not really worth it at the moment. But at the bottom, there's an events button. If you click the events button, you'll realize that in the middle, you'll have a number of collected relics. You can donate to the left or the right, depending on which one you want to donate to. Left is winning currently, 122 million to 16 million, but...
Oh, I haven't done that. Which side did you choose?
I chose left.
Oh.
Only because I'm not applying burn damage, so I'm like, I'd rather have the left one. But
Yeah,
it's up to
I
you.
put everything on
You
the
donate
left.
to whichever one you want.
I just say I don't really care.
Okay. I think that's all I had to really deal with.
So on 2 of my curios right now, I'm running 15% chance of curio as mission reward instead of weapon. So I have 30% chance of curio drop at the end of mission, hoping for, that, 17% toughness.
Yeah, so the veteran has really good. So the way the veteran works, Grumpy, is you have that talent that if you have 75% or what is it, below or above, I forget, you have toughness damage reduction. So the veteran gets the most, like a ton of toughness damage reduction, and it's contingent upon your toughness pool. So you want to have the most toughness possible on a veteran to then mitigate the most coming in. So veteran is always stacked toughness. But to get comfortable with the class, any time I do any new class, I always put +1 wound, then the rest toughness or something like that, until I feel more comfortable with only having 2 wounds, when you're in the harder difficulties. But
right now I have plus 10% toughness and +1.
Yeah, and you can get up to like the average you'll see is like 16% toughness, and then each of those, like if you look, there's 3. When you level it up to an orange, it'll have 3 perks, and one of those perks is another 5% toughness that you roll on.
But where is there someplace you can see total stats?
So what you do is you come over to this thing right here, the Shrine of Omnissiah.
Mm-hmm.
Right over here. And then this thing, you entreat Hadron, the top option.
I've done that already.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Now this is what you do that for curios too on the right tab.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so that when you consecrate them, it raises them up to like the orange level. But then refine is how you individually pick like which ones you want to do for the toughness and the other stat rolls.
I expect
Your total stats, I don't think you see anywhere. You just aim. There's only a certain amount of items you can have, so you just earn. There's only a certain way you can like sort them. You know.
Gotcha.
All right. Let's do the next one.
10 seconds, just let me, refining.
Yeah, I didn't refine anything. I just, whatever you call it, the first one. Entreat. I just entreated everything.
Yeah, empower. You empower, because like basically your mastery level, as the mastery level goes up, you'll be able to empower it up to 500 top, which then affects the damage, like how high that can go. Then your mastery at 20, you'll be able to then take each of the, you're going to pick 2 nodes that can be up to the 4th rank of it. So then your weapon will have 2 options on it, whichever you pick. Oh, that was what I was going to do. I wanted to swap the option that was on there. I think this could do better. But, wait.
Skitari cannot use the bow pistol. There's no option for bow pistol. Too bad.
I can improve your armaments if motivated.
4% toughness on what's considered a chained hit?
So
click, 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 hit, like back to back to back.
I think it's multiple hits on the same target, not multiple hits on different targets.
Oh. Okay, okay. So when the same target gets hit, now if it's multiple targets multiple times, what about that? Let me see. Let me look that up actually right now.
Yeah, I'm just Googling it too. Yeah, so multiple hit is hitting multiple enemies with a single attack. Chained hit means landing a second or third hit in a combo chain on the same target.
But can a combo chain happen on multiple targets at the same time? Let's see.
I don't believe so, but it may be. Attack chains.
Yes, a chain attack can occur on multiple targets. Any consecutive swing that successfully connects with one or more enemies in fairly quick succession counts as a chain attack. Hitting multiple enemies with a single swing can grant multiple chain hit attacks. That's all I wanted to know.
There you go.
So confident strike is then a way to, okay.
Our prayers have been answered. Perform within parameters.
Okay, I'm up for whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah,
I just needed that one right there to unlock everything. As far as I know, all the stations are unlocked. I could be wrong.
Well, look on if you look on your battle for Tertium. I think that in order to play a mission, you have to have the main story done, right? So we should
completely.
I think because I've done all these, and that's what, like, when you don't do any of them, you only have like quick plays, like 1 or 2 missions.
So highlighted for me is campaign 6 and campaign.
Yeah, we need to do 6 then.
9.
And that's 9. Yeah. All right, let's do 6. This one is the is this that one with the charging up the trains?
We already did that.
Maybe I'm trying to look from the picture on the outside. All right. Well, wait. What's 9? Wormwood. Oh God, that one. Oh no, let's do it. It's fine.
No, you can check Grumpy's skill tree by inspecting him.
Oh, really?
No, I gotta be able to hide it.
Cause I was looking at yours.
Oh yeah. I think I've got a pretty decent one for melee. I'm pretty happy with it. It's got
I
some
got
good
my
toughness.
Gun, my melee.
Yep.
Yeah, I got my gun melee, 500 power, and I'm broke. I'm broke on the damage.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'll take it as a personal favour if you go in there and put a stop to their nonsense. Leave nothing breathing. By the way, the Vox is playing up. I've asked Adron to take a look, but don't expect anything to change.
Oh, is that mask hero? How do you do that?
There's a mod.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't install that one.
Oh no, I forgot to change the sword.
Oh, grumpy! Shit!
What happened? What happened?
I made a choke on my coffee.
Oh my god.
Like,
We're making sure you're alive, right? You're alive, okay.
thank you, Grumpy. Holy shit.
Happy to show you if chance arises. They'll be expecting us to enter flow control.
I love that. That alert.
Machine God calls us to war. We will answer.
That round went through that guy and he got the guy in the back.
Humanity was made for more than bowing and scraping to a distant, uncaring throne. Save your breath. Have I ears?
Oh shit! No! Come up here, over the stairway.
I'm burning then? Okay. Oh, oh. Pepper. Oh shit.
Oh! Ho, 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 ho.
Shit, I'm dog.
Coming.
No problem.
Yeah? Oh, looks like
Easy
good to me.
close.
Scarce present.
Next point.
What spot is that? Lighting is better.
Get aboard the elevator. You can bet there's more coming.
This one grows weary of
Yeah, this arc rifle it's actually really hard to shoot those green things with it.
It is not their
Really?
I saw the
Yeah.
video on that. Is actually that's the next weapon I want to try. But I'm blocked now. So.
partly apparent.
Thank you. There's a white here.
How did he pick me up?
No, they didn't.
Thank you.
Eradicated.
Intruders. This blowhard orders you to your death.
This blowhard orders you all to your death.
You can't get in there, Ed. They're soldiers. Funny looking, maybe, but that don't matter. Major in range. Intruders ahead! Get out!
Oh yeah, that toughness is gonna be how you tank a boss. I didn't even think about that. Look, I just regen that toughness right there. That's so good.
So I've hit every toughness regen node, and I'm sharing when I regen.
Nice.
You tried to shoot the pump burster?
Oh, so there's a trick. They never teach you this the right way, but Grumpy, the way that it works is for a pox burster. You hold down right click to block, you walk up to it, and when it's about to jump, you shove it, and it falls back and explodes up, and it doesn't hit you. It takes a little getting used to, but that's the way you deal with pox bursters. You shove them away from you. Does that make sense?
Take a step backwards afterwards.
It's like they look like they're gonna just jump into you and explode, but you move towards them and shove right before they jump, and then they fall backwards. They literally never they don't like ever teach you that. I saw a guy doing it when I first started playing, and I was like, oh, that's what you do.
That's like advanced training area.
Oh, is that where it is? Oh, that's why I never did that. Yeah, that's why.
You seek the putrescence. Almost to flow control. Then the fun really begins.
Oh man, that is so fun. This shock mall is great. They just explode. Oh shit! Oh, Plague Ogren! Oh! Oh, it's got me pinned in a corner. Oh.
You can get it.
Got him. Alright. Good.
So you're at flow control. My brothers and sisters will welcome you.
Oh shit! Oh my god, they all spawned behind me. Holy shit. coming, Grumpy.
I mean, there's ammo pack over here.
I need it.
Okay, elevators here. Let's move on. I'm not impressed by this demon of a Sans, by the way.
What concern is that to me?
My strike teams have been blowing chunks out of him for months. Thought you might care a little. Refinery waiting. Should be a straight shot from here.
Looks like a switch.
I'm currently playing in third person. With the guy.
Are you playing in third person right now? I'll look into it.
That's a good timing in the shower.
Got thrown off the...
Alright, we'll try. Oh my god, I got hit so hard right there. Fuck.
Yeah, I got thrown off like 3 levels and then netted. So,
What exploded right on me? No, I might be dead actually. Something exploded. Oh, it was right there. God damn it. Oh, that was fast. Nice. Holy shit. Alright, let's go. Good recovery. Wait, where's Grumpy?
Med stim here.
Yeah, I'll take it. Already have it?
There's 2 Medicays here in the Medicaid station.
There's a lot of guys right here, guys. There's a lot of guys right here. There's a lot of berserkers. I'm going through them all. Ah! I'm dead. I almost got all of them.
Right, now you definitely need it, Kev. Come up here.
Where is it?
Got the blue eye.
Oh, there's a med station? Nice, yeah, okay.
Their deaths please the machine god. Indeed, they do.
Like nothing happened.
Lighted creatures can bring joy to anyone. This one concurs.
Dude, the dialogue between this Skitari is hilarious. Oh my god.
With whom we serve are defective. They
seek
redemption. This is to be approved. This one does
Going in! Ah! Oh shit!
Don't give the heretics a bragging inch!
Smash. Oh, smash.
Oh! I think there's a med station over here too. Oh, never mind. We're going down. Oh! Push, push. You're on, you're on.
Okay.
He slid. Go, Grumpy!
I slid into it. I slid into it. There's nothing I could do. It was gonna hit one of us, like.
Grumpy, that was hilarious.
I thought it was just gonna send me all the way over.
No, you grab on. You
Except that poor Nick bloke we played with last game, like he just sailed right into the.
Oh yeah, I should take that back. There are some ledges that you get ejected so far, you die immediately. It's so funny.
As I will not be there to see it, there is little comfort to be had.
We do not, but respect your perspective.
Get your data interrogators out. Override the incubators so you can get the pressure building.
Drop in the ammo box here. Grab it when you need it.
Oh, oh, oh! You know what? I just realized that those flamers make that noise. That is like it's like a ignition starter on a barbecue or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's coming from the flamers. I just saw one run out and it was making that noise coming from where they were. I was trying to figure out what that noise was.
It's a spark.
Spark, right? To like ignite their thing. Yeah, okay.
Sometimes you just don't hear it over all the gunfire and everything else happening.
Yeah.
I already arranged a run. It's like a lights out, and then I heard like a 3-4 index sound. The lightning sound.
Oh my god, there's so many shotgunners here.
Hey, yeah. Back on the corner. What are you doing? And I'm getting popped.
What is going on over here? It's like
out here somewhere. A dog and a mutie. Another dog.
Hold on, let's get Grumpy up when he spawns.
Almost dead.
Chopper coming in!
Got a trapper.
Oh shit, I'm coming! I'm coming!
Come back where I am. Grumpy, you can say. Just chilling, sitting at the beginning, just shooting. 2 ammo boxes in front of me. Like,
not the place for me to be.
Oh, nice! A health thing, I like this. Shit.
Oh, behind us.
I can't fight without ammo!
The interrogators failed. Restarted.
You can do it from like top level to lower level with remotely with your servo skull.
There's an ankle. It's actually checked out, but it's barely
This is not the end. Admonition is rising. I guess we'll just have to stop you again, won't we?
All right.
Duty!
Nice job.
At the end there, when we were going to the elevator, I had some kind of like red glow around the outside of my screen.
Yeah.
Is that corruption or something?
I injured you the compass steam.
Oh yeah,
That's why you
she
had that.
stimmed you. She stim penned you.
Oh.
That's why you had that red on your screen.
I'm like, what is going on?
You were doing more damage. She combat stimmed you.
I doubt I did any damage.
You did a fair bit. Kev did the most.
I thought maybe I was turning into a nurgling. You guys would have to shoot me.
See what Sin said? Sin goes, Grumpy has fuck you money. I love it.
Okay, one sec. I gotta refill my coffee and then we'll start again. Grumpy got 19. Yeah, we're moving through the story pretty good. Honestly, I think we should just keep going through the story. That way we can get Grumpy through. And then whenever he needs to do a quick play, he can just queue it up. All the missions. Some of the ones at the end get really gnarly, so we'll go ahead. We can do that.
The store's reset as well.
If you do not have security clearance to your designated zones.
I'm slowly getting the hang of it.
Honestly, the big trick is don't focus too much on hitting things. Just make sure things don't hit you. So block, 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 and only attack when you can.
The 53rd acknowledges the warband's effort to assist the campaign. But my feeling
Most games, you know,
is that they do
like
not go
doing the
far
most amount of damage as quickly as possible is the best way to go. You know, kill things before they kill you. In Darktide, that doesn't apply. You need to block.
Yeah, I rarely block, I can tell.
Yeah, you learn that like staying alive is more important than killing stuff. Because you can always run around in a circle. The enemies are slower than you. You can jump over a fence. They can't jump over it. So you can reposition and get back into coherency, get your toughness back up. Your toughness will build up automatically when you're in coherency with other party members. You can run around in a circle if you're on your own, get other people in your team up to help you. Being alive is more important.
Alright, good, bro.
So am I doing, so combat axe and my bolt gun, that's still good enough for?
Of course, yeah, that's great, yeah.
So, think about it like this. The hardest thing you can do...
What version of the combat axe?
Hold on one second. So, the hardest version that you're going to come across of mobs is like a carapace armor. Everything else in between, and then you have some medium threat guys like berserkers, shotgunners. Everything else, little guys, and then shooty guys. So think about like when you've got your melee weapon and then your ranged weapon, you got to be able to take all of that threat. How are you going to unload and dump onto a carapace and knock them out and kill them big time? And then how are you going to deal with all the ad clear? You don't need to use the thing you're going to kill the big guys with on the ads. So you should have a simple setup that can go from shift between both. So however you want to do that, like I always try to melee as much as I can. But for example, the veteran has a crack grenade. That will one-shot kill a big guy. It's meant to kill.
Yeah, I'm using crack.
Okay. If you throw the AoE bleed grenade, you have to throw a bunch of your grenades at once, and then it can drop all of them down, including the carapace armor, but you need like 3 of your grenades to do that. But you're regenerating your grenades, so you can just keep dumping them that way, or save them for like if you need to drop it right on. Like the crack grenade, I think is a good setup for you. That means that your melee weapon, you're gonna want it to be good for ad clear. The combat axe is good. Now you can think about it like you're gonna want to have a habit of shove melee like 3-4 times, shove melee 3 or 4 times, shove. That's the habit. You have to always be doing that rotation because you're always shoving everything off you. That gives like a 1 to 2 second window of a stun on them to just push things off you. You also have to get comfortable with, like, when you see the big crusher, he's about to do a big slam. It'll one-shot you no matter what. So you either have to time the dodge right before the slam or kill him before he's going to slam on you. The dueling sword. On the veteran, the dueling sword isn't the greatest for, like, huge ad clear, but the dueling sword can stab right into the head and, like, two-shot a crusher. So you can just, like, dueling sword dance on the veteran and just be two-shotting crushers one at a time. Just depends on how you want to set it up. I would test out different weapons to see, like, how you like them. Also, look at the mastery ahead of time. Click into it and look at the mastery. You only get to pick 2 of these nodes. See which one pairs well that you want to do. Like, one might be, like, the bolt gun, for example. Do I even have access to the bolt gun? The bolt gun gets something like where you can make it do a big AoE and then put a bleed on all the targets. So you can change kind of the nature of how it functions. But just think of it as you got to deal with massive ad clear, then you have to have something to deal with the big, like, gnarly guys, right?
Yeah, I'm using the Mark 8 Combat X for trying to keep the melee on. And then I just use the bolt gun to try to take down the big guys.
Yeah, the combat.
But I mean,
Combat X is good.
I will take if I see a bunch of little dudes that are grouped. Of course, I will shoot the bolt gun at them because it'll explode on them.
Yeah. Yep. And so also the veteran has, like, the most access to the weapons. The staple, like, I'll explain more later. Like, an end game setup is like the plasma gun. But that to deal with the plasma gun is its own thing. It shoots through targets. So when you get to the end game and you've got, like, imagine at the hardest difficulty and you have a ton of these different big guys and all these mobs, right? And you're gonna have to have a way to we gotta clear all this shit. So you dump the plasma gun. Wow, they just started, this dialogue started talking in the game right as I started saying that. Anyways, so there's, like, different loadouts that are really, really effective, and when you push the difficulty higher, you might want to change things based on what you're coming across. And they have the Sicarium you can go practice and just see, like, what hits better. All right, let's pick the next one.
Yeah.
I can link you my. Sorry, go on.
I'm using that second version of the bolt gun you posted. That Mark 2B.
Do you want to go do you have 10 available, Grumpy, now when you look at it?
Oh, let me run over there. Skiron's been sending me sweet nothings. So I have 9 is lit. Wait a minute. God, my Roman numerals are killing me. That's 6. 6 is still lit.
Yeah, we need to do 6, I think. So.
8 is lit. No, so only 6 is of it. Only 6 is not X'd off.
All right, let's do 6.
Just queue it up, guys. I'm just gonna go for a pee.
All right.
Everything else is
actually, I need to accept, don't I?
Yeah. So what I'm doing on my class right now is I'm, like, ad clearing with my mace and taking care of everything with the mace, and then when the big crusher comes, I use my F ability, the claw, and just one-shot him when I run up on him. There is some difficult. All right, what I'm running into, though, the challenge, a big group of those berserker guys when they run out. That's my vet, I would just dump the grenades, and then it would clear all of them. This, I can't. I tried running into a group last time, and I tried leading off with a shove, and then some of my claws, and then I just got fucked up. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, I thought about trying out the plasma, but I'm really liking the bolt gun.
So the plasma gun, it can get to the point where it overheats, and then it has to, like, cool down, and then it's kind of like sluggish, like the reload. That's why what it does is it pairs well with the veteran build on the right-hand side, because what happens is that when you swap guns to your melee, it'll reload your gun based on what stacks you have. So imagine a gun that's really slow to reload, like the plasma gun, and you never want to reload it, then it pairs really well with the veteran who has that talent. So you can set it up to where in the flow of combat, cycling it around the right way, you don't ever have to reload the plasma cannon. It's in some of the top. I used it for a while, and then I liked actually slotting the bolt pistol, and the bolt cannons and stuff.
Yeah, like I got my point into that focus target, but I think it's a waste because you guys are just killing stuff so quick.
Well, no, because what happens is that you put you put focus target on the target, and when the target dies, we then all get the buff based on the stacks on the target. And while
but I also got to figure out how I'm placing that. What do I do? Middle mouse?
No. So I would rebind it because you're going to destroy that middle mouse key. I rebound it to T. So when you do that,
no, I'm trying to find out what it is right now. That's what I'm saying.
Oh well, no. Press middle mouse button then. It's default.
It's not. It's not what it is.
T. Press T.
Bindings.
Maybe it was T. I don't know.
Next waypoint. My default is a middle mouse button.
Is it considered weapon special action?
No, it's the what is that? Let me see. It's called tag. It's kind of in the middle.
See, on mine it says it's the middle mouse button. I just tried to. Oh shit! I just shot. It's not what I wanted.
So
it's not tagging anything.
I would rebind that to T. Open comm wheel and then tag. Do that. Make that T. And then it's like right there, but it's like T for tag, right? It's easy to remember. T for tag.
Okay.
And then then what happens is if you do that.
Damn it! Stop shooting.
if you hover your crosshair over the target and then do that, it'll mark it. It'll mark that target.
Oh my god! Remember how you told that story when Hope slipped and like ended up in hospital?
Yeah.
I just did the fucking same thing.
Yes, you see, you can end up in the hospital.
It's raining. It just started raining here. My window was open a bit. I walked out onto the tiles and I fucking went ass up.
Oh.
And like scraped right down my arm and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah.
Ow.
I'm fine, but like, it hurt like a bitch.
Okay, now I see.
Yeah, there you go. And it's okay if they die right away because you want them to die as soon as possible to give us the buff. And you'll see your buff will stack up to like 4 or 6 depending on what you have for the talent. It's a pretty cool idea, isn't it? Like, because you're the leader, and so you end up like synergizing with tagging things. I actually haven't seen that done in a game before. I thought it was pretty cool.
I'm just too slow for it. That's an issue.
It's like it's a habit you'll get into when you play that setup. Now on the alternative, if you ever tried like the right-hand side setup, then it doesn't require you to tag anything. But it does require you then to like be swapping around every like 6 seconds. Oh god. Oh. Pox.
Nope. I'm not sure I like this power sword.
The power sword? It was alright. It was alright. It was like, yeah, I honestly, dude, you know what? I'm not kidding you. This is just like the Arbites. Yeah, what's up? Definitely. No, I thought it was for work. Nice. Are you gonna play Death Stranding 2 on stream?
Probably eventually again, because like I really liked it. Do you know like Ragnarok is on Netflix?
Holy shit!
Remember how
Wow.
loud my PS4 was when I played it?
Yeah, 170. Well, you know what? Like, it probably does. I don't wonder if that has. No, I wonder if it has frame gen. It might not have frame gen. But it doesn't need it. Okay, are we gonna play one this weekend or?
Well, I'm gonna
Okay. You got the Kingdom Hearts collection? Nice. Did you get Octopath 1 or 2? Dune's Peak was 8K today. It's gonna keep going down. It's gonna just go down all summer. So you're gonna get, did you get Octopath 1 or 2? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Death Stranding 2 is amazing. It's amazing. Great game. Yeah, the Death Stranding 2, in my opinion, like I could show you this trailer for it, and it's with the one with Higgs, and it literally like it makes the hair on the back of your neck raise because it's such a good trailer. Well, I really think that Kojima found his stride by the second Death Stranding. Like, I would play it.
Are you guys
Yeah.
using family share between two?
Not yet. I have all my mods off. Yeah, I would definitely play Death Stranding 2 because it looked fundamentally just more engaging and more fun. I played the first one like all the way, like for a week. Like I played the first one. What?
No, I mean,
how much is Death
you and
Stranding 2? I would play Death Stranding 2. Yeah.
Nothing else is of account.
Maybe.
Your augmetics.
You don't have to. I could just pick it up later. My wife's going to buy me a game, I think, right now. Are you involved using family share? We do, but we also, like, certain games we end up wanting to just own ourselves. So, because does family share, you can't play it at the same time, right? It's either or.
You can't, you're correct.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna, this is a game.
But when you're playing single player games, you often don't play them at the same time.
Well, like for example, like there's, yeah, so single player games, like where if we finish it or something, it's like a horror game, and I wanted to go back and play it, I could do the family share when no one's playing it again, you know what I mean? I did that for Routine. Because I really liked the game Routine. It was, where'd that go? Did you get it? Oh yeah, thanks. Accepted. I accepted. Oh my god. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'll play it. I'm sure. I can stream anything I want. I can stream anything I want.
Watch Kevin be a delivery man.
You do other things. It's not just delivery.
Actually, it's really good.
Wait, we got a gunner back here. Oh, no, thanks. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll play it. I'll play it. Oh. Oh shit! I got knocked. Well, never mind. I'm gonna put myself right here.
Thank you.
So the habit to get in, Grumpy, is when you hear the sound of a net, no matter where you are, just press like A or D, so left or right, and then spacebar, so you dash, and it'll always miss. It'll always miss you. That same thing goes for a dog. Hold block and shove when they jump at you. It'll block them. The net you have to dodge. Every time with a netter, you have to dodge those. So save like a spacebar left. Like here, Grumpy, when you hit A or D and spacebar, hit that right there. Like that.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Get many complaints.
I just try to shoot him.
Well, if they're going to net, do you know? I'm saying this like I don't get netted. I fucking get netted all the time in the hard difficulty.
They've changed this room with all this This wasn't this way before. All the showers weren't like this.
What? Going into a shower with speed on? That's a...
There's a puzzle here, but I'm not sure what it is now. I used to know the old puzzle, but I've changed it.
Got a gunner.
You know what it is?
Hello, I keep playing. But it's too easy right now.
Wait, is that flamer? Yeah, it is. It was. It is the flamer noise. Ah.
It hasn't opened. The door's here.
It's over here.
No, for the puzzle.
Oh, the puzzle. Oh, we got a lot of shot. Oh shit, we got a lot of shotgunners. Oh! Shit. Shit.
Yeah. Four.
Priority talking.
Anyway, just move on. Literally got a solo the entire run.
Move on.
Yeah. We'll cut back the Oh, there's a framer behind.
There's a bunch of bodies over here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a team murder.
What happened to them?
I killed them.
He's murdered him. Murdered them all.
Oh shit, I'm in this room over here. I remember this one. Oh,
Oh, there's a green thing here.
Alright, this thing goes one here. Oh my god, there's a lot of dead body on the ground. That was brutal.
This is the easiest level ever. I haven't had to kill anything.
Alright, well I guess since my wife bought me that game, I'll play that tomorrow, Death Stranding 2. And then I'll spin the wheel next week. That's just too good of an opportunity to pass up. Death Stranding. I haven't even played it one time. I played the last one, the first one. No, Death Stranding.
Oh, Death Stranding.
Yeah. We got the Steam Summer Sale today. It's, you know what's crazy is that I thought that Death Stranding 2 had some of the most beautiful landscapes I've ever seen, and that the processing power in your computer is not a lot, and so they had some technical feats that they achieved with that game itself, Death Stranding. That's what, I'm curious to check that out. Just like in Crimson Desert, I was curious about what their engine was able to produce. Oh my god, I almost knocked myself off.
Is there like a strategic position we should be in for this?
Okay, so yeah, so this door right here to the right, that's gonna open, and they come out of here, and here, and like back here. So we're just kind of sitting by the heel thing, or this up there, like will be like so we just. The objective also like so there's sometimes is a terminal we have to access at that far side. I'm gonna go get this terminal.
Your incompetence is showing. The interrogator requires a reboot.
Eradicated.
I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked, but it is now working.
Oh.
Interrogation approaching completion.
This bomber is no longer in. Sanction absolute in great quantity. This one approves Alpha Primus.
I love the dialogue of this Guitari.
Very special.
Very nice.
Good balance. It pleases me that you are not entirely useless. With the interrogator's permission, proceed to coolant control.
One simply can never tell. But do, please continue.
It is not over. Mendicants and vagabonds lurk in shadow.
The shadows will not consume them. Duty detected.
You hide!
Yeah, the swipe pattern on this power sword is super awkward. Like, just don't get it. The first, like the
Two
first light
stabs.
attack, so the first light attack or heavy attack is a stab. So you can't get, like you can't get an area attack. First light attack or heavy attack.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no, 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 no! Oh my god, why did I run into that? No! Careful, careful, careful. Oh my god.
Go up.
I tried to go run in and use my claw, and I just saw like 6 crushers all queue up the same attack. Oh my god.
Opened that door.
Right here. Kevin? No.
Oh, I'm down here. I'll be able to get to it.
Yeah, there's a ladder here.
It's alright.
Have a little bit of the carrot.
I can't get to it. There's a ladder. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I've got a med sit. There we go. I'm fine.
Oh,
We got this.
Oh, almost missed.
almost missed it. I turned around and just saw it.
Oh, this is the train one. This one's fun.
You have reached your objective. Unleash the necessary violence. First objective, shut down anti-air defenses. Support team is now inbound to your location.
And I'm down.
I'm trying to get you up. I got thrown by a mutant. I got you. Oh, you know what? Why didn't I use my... I gotta remember to press G to res you. I don't know why I didn't do that.
Objectives complete. Endure enemy assault and await extraction.
Holy shit.
completion at last.
Precision pleases the officer.
Oh, hey! Thank you for that gift.
Indeed. You and I shall examine our spoils together, Hadron. I hope I'm understood.
Nice work. We're moving through the story. So I wonder what one will be unlocked next now. If it'll be 10. Alright. I have time for one more. You want to check which one is available now, Grumpy?
Yeah. I am getting a message about something about a trial being active. 8. 8 is open.
Alright, let's do 8. Okay, 8, yeah, then we should be able to do 10. Oh, this one, okay. This will be a good one to end on. This is a fun one. This one is the one that was like, I remember when I first did it, it was tough.
Ominous sire be praised. Tertiary assets have located a foundryplex in the interzone void. With access to such facilities, we can produce the Mobian steel of old, rather than the substandard modern formulation. Initiate contact with our informant. Follow his instructions and wake the foundryplex. Understood?
I remember when I first did this mission and I got to the final part of it and I just struggled so hard on it because I had no idea what I was doing.
Contact protocols require caution when dealing with individuals such as yourself, Swagger.
I can see we'll get along just famous.
Oh yeah, I forgot I forgot about, I'm gonna postpone the wheel till next week. We're gonna do it was the summer sale, so, and my wife bought me Death Stranding 2. I'm obligated. I'm gonna go deliver some packages tomorrow. Watch out for that. I always do that. I don't know why.
I have the lateral
Remember that dragon in Space Marine 2? Yeah.
I selected these operatives for their aptitude in such matters.
Uh-oh.
I stand ready to be
What happened?
You hit the barrel.
I know, I said oops. It was an accident. Yeah, it's like oops. I was like...
That's nice. Thank you.
Oh no! Ah! Shit, watch out for that.
Chasing behind us.
Shit, I just hit every barrel in the whole place. Sorry.
But it's kind of hard to avoid it. This area has got a lot of barrels. If you swing the melee or
I'm
whatever,
going swing crazy.
Said jump down. Why am I the only one down here?
Good luck in the balance system in DS2. I had to stop playing because fighting against the hero's tendency to lose balance every step had going batty. Oh my god. Isn't that hard to play through it?
I just got nailed by multiple snipers.
The balancing thing. Yeah, that's like the whole mechanic, right? Did they add more combat to it?
What harm have you visited on this marvel?
Maybe it's easier to watch somebody play. Try to balance. Yeah, you control his balance while moving. Oh man. I guess I forgot about that.
Do it again and strive for adequacy.
I got you. There you go.
Thank you. I'm gonna run out of ammo.
It's a walking simulator? Oh, I'm in for a treat. I'm in for a treat. Oh shit! Nice. How did he get? You playing it tomorrow on stream? Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be Death Stranding. I'm gonna spin the. We're gonna spin the wheel for next week. We're gonna play my wife's gift. My wife got me that as a present tomorrow, so we're gonna play it. She just bought it for me like 10 minutes ago, so it'll be fun. I'm gonna stumble around. I'm gonna be Stumbly McGee. Stumbling, and you know what? Basically, it's a Norman Reedus grunting simulator. Norman Reedus grunting. Every time that he like moves over a little bit of a topology differential.
Barrel, don't come out, Grumpy, see.
Oh, Grumpy!
Think I might have a problem here?
You left him speechless.
This next part's pretty cool, Grumpy.
Take in the scenery.
Make sure you get a good spot.
You don't look like much of one for small talk.
You guys ready? All right, Grumpy, you ready? Get a spot in the front.
Is this the front?
I find it concerning that the Mobian traitors have found this holy place.
Look at this.
You know, I quite agree. Some unscrupulous bounder must have sorted its location.
Someone like you, perhaps.
I will not dignify that.
Mechanicus spark ship?
Oh, it bugged out on my screen. It was funny. It wasn't showing the track in front of us.
At last, the shores of the clouds. Proceed, varlets. Let us wake the holy machine.
Big guy. Nice. Nice. That stun worked out really good right there. Nice. Oh yeah, dude. That was sick. Nice. Death Stranding 2 might be the best game visually I've ever seen. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was like looking at some of the trailers and the landscapes looked amazing. Really, really crazy. I'm really curious how it runs. Oh, I can turn it off.
A great work stands.
We got one right here. Somebody can get a little topper.
Consider yourselves honored.
Oh! Where did that guy come from behind me?
He jumped down from up here.
Oh my god, I didn't even see that guy. I'm taking this. One was America, two is Mexico, and Australia. Oh, cool.
Hey, Australia what?
For Death Stranding 2, it's one was in America, and then two is in Mexico and Australia. That's really cool. I'm going to Australia tomorrow, Skiron. Death Stranding 2.
believe it's called Bureau.
Holy shit, what is this guy? Hackmaster Groon? Is it? Oh! Yeah, his dogs are attacking! Ah!
I'd start by hitting that activator.
Shows an error somewhere above me. Investigate.
Oh. Oh no, the flamer! The worst is when you get a dog jumping on you and the flames are on you. Oh.
I don't know why the sniper is going to the place where no people.
Man, there was a sniper the other day in the game that had the craziest angle in the other room. Like, could not find him for the longest time.
How splendid. Though I confess I hoped for a more functional expression of thanks.
I don't know why I expected better.
Shit! How do these guys get all of them this side of me? Holy shit.
Return to acceptable levels. Proceed to the Suprarium mechanics.
I'm sure you missed it with all that was going on.
Nothing runs through here.
On you something special.
It seems that I did disable the Skyfire. Splendid.
Then we may proceed with the production of Novian steel.
I shall hie me away to the control room of Liaison at once, dear lady. Team, would you start things moving?
Alright. We're going through a series of events here to activate the whatever this machine thing is in here. What's the first step? Let's see. Let's get warmed up. Open the heat shields. Alright. Oh, we gotta start off with this one.
Yeah, I mean, do you really have to say somebody? I mean... I was still up top. Yeah. Perfect.
There we go. Alright, next part.
Almost ran into that.
See if we can get over to him.
Yeah, I took out the flame.
Nice.
I didn't even realize I was up.
Alright, this one's gonna be a little bit crazy.
Really? Go you up.
I'm just gonna go searching. Oh, I already found one. Wow. Hold on one sec. We're at the end of the mission. What is it? Okay. Let me just deposit this and then
Another one.
It's cute. It's cute. I know. Alright, I'm gonna go to the. I'm looking for the. Do you have the other one?
I've got it. It's
oh, okay, okay, cool. That was easy. They completely oh wait, Sony fired the entire Destiny 2 team, including contractors. They completely obliterated it. Yeah. They still have the server people there that are maintaining the servers, the ones that still do like updates for.
Well, no, that's not true. They fired the update team as well.
They fired really the server people?
Yeah. So the update team put out a post on Twitter saying, yeah, like obviously some of these boss glitches are pretty egregious in their words, and they're looking to fix them this week. But they may not be able to, they may be more extensive.
Yeah, but this is all known. There's still people that operate servers that are detached from the.
Oh yes, but I mean actually patching glitches, like glitch patching.
No. Yeah, they can, but they can still run the maintenance on schedule and stuff. Like the people that are.
Oh yeah. Most of that's automated.
Yeah. They're all gone. Well, okay, we'll look into it more. I'll have to check out. Yeah, I mean, obviously I missed a few things. We'll take a look. They better keep the goddamn servers running. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, they'll keep the servers going. But Azzacross put a video out saying basically everyone's been fired.
That's a shame. It's a sad day today then, you know. Sad day.
Like he made the point, he said, imagine being tasked with your last job as, okay, fix all the glitches before you pack up your desk and leave.
Yeah, it's like crazy. They're relying on the good nature of the devs and stuff. Oh, well, I'm gonna keep playing it as long as I can because I really like that game, and it's a shame, it's such a shame. I just found a really good hunter build that I've been setting up.
Yeah, I got a PvP hunter build set up.
I didn't look anything up either. I just played and I just was like figuring it out, and that's why it feels really good. I wanted to keep doing that. All right, guys.
Yeah, I didn't look mine up either. I made it myself.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, hold on, let me mute for a second. All right, so tomorrow, I was gonna spin the wheel today. Thursdays are spin the wheel for Variety Day. However, my wife got me a gift. Very nice of her. Death Stranding 2. So I'm gonna play some Death Stranding 2 for the first time. I've never seen it. It's gonna be a very pretty, very beautiful game, walking simulator. Get a lot of Norman Reedus grunting, so that'll be fun. And then, like normal, next week I'll be spinning the wheel. It's gonna have a bunch of different stuff on it. One of them is the Dune ARPG. That was on sale today. So the Spice Wars. So I've got that on the wheel now. And same with Cyberpunk. All right, so I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. for Variety Day. If you guys stop by tomorrow, I appreciate that. If not, I'll see you on Monday. Back, check in on Dune, see how this is going. All right, guys, I'll see you.